Hello guys. Hello guys.
What's up?
How we doing? How we doing? How we
Nice.
doing? How we doing? Nice, man. Yeah. Pasha asked me to cover the first 30 minutes of New York session. So we will be here for the first 30 minutes, okay? And then he comes in and takes over the stream. Let me put this here so I don't have to answer that every second. Okay. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. You're thinking about a tight range until FOMC. Bro, I think we will get movement. Maybe directional movement or whatever. I think we will. Like it's just too much volume on New York, you know, for us not to move. Are you are you leaning more into bear side today or bull or not sure yet? Like we can't check that out right now, but I'm more bearish overall. I'm more bearish overall, my friend. We hold at the support level at 630. The retracement is actually around 28,070, and the next one is at 27,113. And we had this expansion move down that sends us to 26,859, but I don't think we're getting there. Like we have 5 red days in a row. Today will be the 6th day in a row, like 6 red days in a row with today. We didn't have that like forever. The last time you had 6 days, 6 red days in a row, like I don't even like there's not even once on on the price section of this year that we had 6 red days in a row. So every day that passes increases the chance that we get a green candle. Maybe today's the day with FOMC. Maybe whatever news drops, we push up, you know. It's actually very hard to predict anything with FOMC. But we are getting nice move overall. We're getting nice movement overall. Saudi attacked Iran today. Oil will cross 120, maybe. Maybe, man. Like who knows? Like we had news, this drop right here was Trump saying that he will have a coordinated attack on Iran. So who knows? UAE will also join. Yeah, then who knows what can happen? Let's see what oil is doing right now. Yeah. Oil is pulling back a little bit, actually. Good morning, Georgette. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Born hunting, good morning. Pavan 27 for 60, lowest possible, maybe. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. There will be plenty of volatility today, guys. Don't worry about it. Daniel, I'm doing good. And you, how you doing? Are you expecting a downtrend? I actually think we're going to sweep down again today.
You okay, bro? You look tired.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Maybe we spike up on the open and down for the rest of the day. Yeah, maybe. Furky, did you take any trades today? Not today. Yesterday I took some trades. Hmm. 7 minutes. I got 7 minutes away from open, guys. 7 minutes away.
Japan quake shaking intensity lower 5 on the scale of 7. It's according to NHK.
Earthquake in Japan. Good morning, Rain Cooper. How you doing, my friend? Pulling all nighter at work, so I'm being careful on the trades today. Yeah, if you're tired, like be careful, man. If you're tired, be careful. Four minutes away, guys. 4 minutes away.
Let's go.
And NHK say no tsunami threat from Japan earthquake. 1 minute remaining for the market on open imbalance.
One minute away, guys. One minute away, my friends. How are you guys doing? Think we buying this morning or sell off again? Man, I think we're going to sweep lows, Mr. Tracy on. I think we're going to sweep lows again. Like it's just a it's just more of a feeling than anything else. Mr. Jonathan, chop into the Fed. Maybe we chop, but like it's
Market on
it's
open imbalance.
probably
S&P 500 sell side 90 million, NASDAQ 100 sell side 42 million, Dow 30 sell side 106 million, Mag 7 sell side 32 million.
maybe you get sideways, but the range will probably be big, you know. That's what I will be betting on. Chopping to the Fed. Leo, would you say the Japanese candlestick charting book is the most useful in that category, or do you have other recommendations? Yeah, I'm a fan of the Japanese candlesticks. Like it's the one that
4
works
shares
best
up
for
free
me.
spot 4% after the company raises fiscal year profit outlook.
Yeah, already 100 points down. Good morning, fry me up. Bro, I'm getting cold again.
Hello, my brothers.
Hello, my friend.
How you guys doing?
Very good, and you?
So Ford rises as much as 4 spots,
Doing well,
7%,
bro.
the two highest
Let's get
intraday
this
since
thing,
June
dude.
4th.
Let's get it, bro. Today's is FOMC. Are you ready to
Yeah,
start yours?
Procter & Gamble shares down 4% after company forecasts annual sales and profit largely
okay,
below
it's running
estimates.
now.
It's running. Let me give
Yeah.
it like 10 seconds and I will interrupt mine.
Sounds good. Dude, this is is it just me or is this a crazy volatile first like couple minutes? Is this
Yeah,
like
it's
unusually volatile?
Yeah, I just closed mine. No, I think it's like
Is it pretty normal?
normal, but it's like we are sticking to a range of 100 points.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Procter & Gamble falling as much as now 5.8%, the most since
Yeah, I
July
got some
2024.
pretty good trades last night. I caught the short right as the market opened last night, and then when I saw this big run up and it started rejecting, I took a short small size on this thing, so I pretty much got like max profit on a bunch of accounts. That Asia session just too good, man.
Yeah, that rejection that you shorted from it was the 50 EMA on the 1 hour. I consider like
Ooh, okay.
leaving a short from there.
Yeah.
And I never do that, so I was like, bro, not going to do that. But was the right decision.
Bro, comparing this to to like RuneScape merching on the Grand Exchange, bro. That
Yeah.
is pretty much like that's pretty much like going on the GE and leaving an overnight order on something that you
Yeah.
know the price is like probably not even gonna get there. But like it's worth doing it anyways.
Yeah. If it hits, it hits, you know?
Exactly. Cause like yeah. That would have been nice if you left an order somewhere around there. But dude, that was a crazy rejection. I think I only took like I took like 200 points on the short, but man, that went far down. I just like saw it rejecting. I was like, okay, I'll take a 50% retracement. So I think I took profit. Yeah, I think I took it at like 950, 27,950. That thing went all the way down. Anyways, thanks for covering for me, brother.
Nice. My
I
pleasure.
had like a pretty busy day yesterday, dude. My eyes are like bloodshot. I went to sleep so late.
Oh, man.
In a busy day, but you have busy days too.
Yeah.
I know I can't complain.
Sometimes you get them.
Yeah. So what's the plan for us today? We have FOMC, crude oil in a little bit, and we got Meta, Qualcomm, Starbucks, Microsoft earnings. So what's the plan, Leo?
Yeah. A plan is to make some money, man. Actually, don't even know how yet. But yeah.
Okay,
Plan
okay.
is to make some money. Like,
dude, these boxes that I set are that's the range, bro. Do you see the boxes on stream?
yeah, I was watching them. Like, it's actually hidden between the two.
Dude, like those are the boxes set from the other day.
I'll be right back. 1 second.
Okay. So it's the daily bullish order block, and then I don't know what the other box was. Like 4-hour order block or something. 1-hour order block, I don't know. Let's see, I think it's the 4-hour. And then I'll get to the good mornings. Oh yeah. 4-hour bearish order block. Those are the two boxes. So they're kind of playing, dude. And this is a massive range. Like if we just do the bottom and top of the boxes, 680 to 100. That's a 420 point range. That's massive. That's massivo, man. Okay. See if we can possibly get some orb stuff. Maybe.
Brother, can I get some orb?
What's up, bro? Let's get some orb.
What's up?
Okay. Let's see who's saying the good mornings today. Abdul, good morning. Trading Pennies, good morning. Lynette, happy hump day. I'm going all the way back up to the top. Kazrock, good morning. Ken, think kind of tight range until FOMC. If a tight range is going to be 400 points, we definitely trade that. Georgette, good morning. Born Hunting, good morning. Ren Cooper, good morning. Jonathan, good morning. Alvaro, good morning. Trayson, what's up, bro? John D, good day. Dars, good morning. Firki, good morning, brother. Jack, good morning. Daniel, hello. Eric, good morning. Life is good, good morning. What's the plan? I think I'm gonna just replicate what Leo said. The plan is to make money. 100%. But yeah, I'm gonna be limited to just the eval accounts today, because I made like 1.5K on the funded, and I'm just gonna leave it like that. I'll do more on the future days. I don't know if I'm gonna trade tomorrow, not yet.
We back, we back.
Welcome back, bro.
I'll try to be very disciplined today and don't blow account.
Yep, that's right.
Good idea.
In the first 1 hour.
Yeah.
Like I like to do.
Yeah, like we can definitely wait it out, you know? Wait it out, see what the market's doing. Take the trade after. So yeah, we got about 120 point range. Oh no, 160 points. Okay. Pretty average, but we're stuck in the middle of the bigger range. Right in the middle. High volume area now is 27,900. Janet, hello from Scotland. Welcome. Adigal, good morning. Devar, you're thinking of playing Meta earnings? Software stocks might bounce since market's getting out of hardware. I mean, they've been holding pretty decently, right, compared to semis. But as for playing earnings on Microsoft, this is not advice to you, by the way, but like I'm just thinking, like, what would I do for Meta earnings? Just looking like at its weekly chart, I probably wouldn't be comfortable trading calls or puts on it, because it's like it's in the middle of its range. It's like a complete gamble. Like the risk to reward doesn't seem worth it for whatever implied volatility there probably is on those options. That's Meta. Let's see Microsoft. Microsoft might, I feel like, is a little bit better potential for maybe a call, but who knows, man. But yeah, those a lot of those stocks, man, they've been doing pretty well. Like I said yesterday, my portfolio was up 15%, man. Like the market was dumping, and I'm green 15% on the investment portfolio. That's like unheard of, man.
Yeah, market's dumping. Like you probably have more like Dow Jones Industries.
Probably, yeah.
Stocks maybe. More down to earth stocks.
Yep. Like the stocks I'm holding I pretty much think are like in deep value. So like the reason why I was investing in them, putting money into them for like the past like 24 months is because I think they're extremely good value, but the like tech and yeah, a lot of tech companies I've been thinking are super overvalued. So I'm like, whenever the rotation happens, the stocks that I'm holding are gonna outperform like crazy. Vitor, good morning. How am I feeling? I feel kind of great, honestly. Sunny Trader, good morning. Ranging till report, maybe. P1 Tech, good morning. Louis Kensel, good morning. What's the bias for the day? Bias for me is sideways, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like
Probably
I don't think
sideways.
we're dumping, and I don't think we're really rallying. If we do rally, I think the target would be like 28,300. I think that would be the rally side target. Like if we break through the 28,200, like I think it's got like maybe 150 points more to the upside. But like just seeing yesterday, seeing overnight, we're right in the middle of that range. I'm just gonna assume sideways until FOMC maybe. If FOMC is super bad, maybe we dump, break lows. Earning plays are risky. Oh yeah, yeah. The implied volatility almost always makes it not worth it. But like, I think if there's a stock that's been really hammered and it's about to be earnings, like I think the risk to reward's pretty good. Sell an iron condor. Yeah, I guess you could do that. Or straddle. Yeah. Volatility usually overstated. Yeah, I guess like with retail being pretty active in the market, like options are going to be pretty overpriced for earnings. Do all of the legacy accounts have no payout max after 5 payouts, or is it just the larger accounts? All of them. So you can have a 25K legacy account. You take your 5 limited payouts, and then yeah, you can take however much you want. They all have no limit. Do you guys think we might hike 25 points? I don't know what is priced in, but I think it's maybe a decent chance. I don't know. What time is FOMC statement? It is 4 hours and 14 minutes from now. If interest rates remain unchanged as expected, is it a bullish signal? I mean, maybe we'll rally a little bit, but I'm pretty sure like a rate hike is priced in. Like I think multiple rate hikes are priced in for this year by investors. So even if rates stay the same today, I don't know that, like maybe a rally is a little bit, but it's probably gonna depend on what they say more. Like the rate statement's gonna come out, and that's gonna get some volatility, but the actual meeting is gonna get the biggest volatility because it's the outlook. But I guess they'll cover the outlook in the statement too. We'll see. Rosetta, good morning again. No brainer. This chop could take down Mr. Miyagi. Gross price action. Yeah, we just wait, I think. We're breaking down below the 15-minute opening range. For today, 38% chance of hike. Okay. So yeah, pretty decently priced in for a hike. Wait for ES. Yeah, that might be better. I mean, ES is kind of almost at the overnight range. Yeah, man, the tech sell-off is so crazy when you compare the ES to the NQ. Like the S&P is holding pretty well. It hasn't fallen that much from all-time highs. It's like pretty close. But the NASDAQ just like it just looks like a beginning of a waterfall, man.
Yeah.
Yo, Pasha, can
Yeah.
we change the voice chat to the general? Because we're in the closed one.
Let me see. Why do you ask?
No, because we have like people that joining to us, you know?
Yeah, but then we
No,
got like
we kind
10
of-
people pretty much like mic
Okay.
spamming.
Oh, okay. You're the boss.
I mean, we've tried it before, and then we had like like way too many people talking. I got like a bunch of complaints.
Yeah, bro. Like
Okay.
two people talking all the time is already like a lot.
Yeah.
3, 4 is like we need to manage that. More than that is impossible.
Yeah, like I wouldn't care myself, but like yeah, we get like a lot of people in that actually are like part of the stream, have been part of the stream for like months and months. Like people that have been part of the stream for like 12 months now, like they were complaining when we had a lot. When we had it fully not regulated. Dude,
Yeah.
I still remember. I don't know if you remember this, Leo. Do you remember a guy coming in and he was on the chat and like he was talking about some other streamer like the whole time, bro. He
Yeah,
was
yeah,
just
yeah.
like he could not stop talking about. I'm like, bro, I don't care. Dude's
I
like,
don't care, brother.
that guy bottom ticked the S out of this, dude.
Oh
And
yeah.
I'm like, I'm like,
I
okay, dude.
remember that.
I'm like, okay. And he's like, bro, he does all this stuff. I'm like, okay, what's his strategy? He's like, bro, like he was just saying all this stuff. I didn't even understand half the stuff he was saying. I'm like, okay, man. Like we're trying to trade right now. Like you can stop now.
Yeah, good luck to him.
Yeah. That like
Pasha is coming
was
here.
one of the bigger days where I got like a lot of complaints. I was like, dude, you gotta like restrict the voice chat. It was way too much. I think that dude, I forgot what the streamer name was.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
even know. It was some forex streamer. It wasn't even like someone
US
that.
stocks
Oh,
are
it was
steady.
Forex,
Dow
really?
Jones down 1%.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, it might have been.
So according to the Prime Minister Office, Iraq Security Council directs Foreign Ministry to pursue legal action over the US and Saudi
Okay,
strikes.
I'm gonna try to short at the top or the bottom of the range, 835.50. This thing's about to hit TP1 like instantly. Bro,
And
the
furthermore, from
Asia
Prime Minister
session
Office,
price action
Iraq
was
says that the
so
only
good,
government has
dude.
authority to respond to
Yeah.
attacks on its own territory.
Man. It was so
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, it actually was.
Like right when you see the initial direction, or right when you see the
And
rejection
Iraq urges all
of it,
parties to avoid
and you see the
escalation,
first candle,
says it
you
wants
just
to
take
keep
the
the
trade.
country out of
You're like,
regional conflicts.
if you hold, you're getting like 300 points. It's so crazy. Okay, TP1 just hit on the NASDAQ. That's a big dumper right there. Okay, I'm not gonna short now anymore.
Yeah, now S&P lost. Oh no, I'm wrong. Like I thought S&P lost the bottom of the day, but it did.
Yeah, I mean, it lost the
Oh,
overnight
actually
range.
it did. Yeah,
Yeah.
overnight bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. It's got a ways to go to yesterday's low, but yeah. Like, if it's gonna go to yesterday's low, like, the way the NASDAQ is, NASDAQ might break yesterday's low. Let's see.
Yo, Pash, check the trade ideas. I think we can go even lower.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, 100%. I honestly do not understand your, chart, bro. Are you talking about, like, lower to that red box down there? Or what is that?
The yellow line.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's the channel. Okay, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's see. If we get a nice bounce up, we could possibly take... I'll try to enter one here. 750. See. Okay. Oh, I need to disable. these real quick. Whoops. I'll give me a better entry. Okay, I'll start one here. 764. I'll take right before the box. $736 exit short. Nice.
The Philadelphia Semiconductor Index set for a fifth straight day of decline, last down 1.8%.
By the way, Leo, I got a green cash stack now, bro.
Nice.
We
Beautiful.
get in there.
10 mil.
Yeah, buddy.
What's that?
It just, whenever you get 10 million or more on that one game,
Nice on the
your
game.
cash stack it turns green. Okay, it's getting pretty close to a little bit of a trend line on the ES. So I'm gonna take this right here before the box on NASDAQ. Almost there. Taking a 75-point short there. Am I going long? No, I'm not going long. I'm just closing the short. There we go. That was a quick 75 pointer.
Nice.
So I'm pretty much... I'm just looking at, I guess, like on the hourly. In case this continues a sideways range. We had yesterday's low, the overnight low, which was a higher low. And I'm going to see here if at the box it makes an even higher low to do sideways action. So at these levels, I do not want to short.
I think I'll hold it to the third TP.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, if it breaks, like I think it's gonna go pretty low. Like it's probably gonna drop 200 more points, I would think. But I think it's gonna make a higher low here, at least temporarily.
The third target is like kinda near to the New York low session from Thursday, so I think it's possible.
Okay.
But we have a kind of channel, so I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I think ES has like a big buyer there that's been holding the past 4 trading days. That's why I don't really want to hold through. Okay. Gonna drop down to the 1 minute. See what's happening here, because I will be possibly interested in a long. Oil's going up. Oil consolidated and breaking out. Okay. That was a pretty strong bounce off the box.
Box, my friend.
The box.
The box. There's another block. Nicely sitting. I don't know if it is your box, but
That box is the daily order block from
yeah.
months ago.
Yeah, but like it kind of matches a 5-minute order block that hold it like exactly a half point.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's still holding. And then the overnight one as well. Yeah. Okay, that's some pretty good volume. I'm gonna go long off this. 749 long. Am I gonna catch it?
Order filled.
Okay, we are long. Long on Johnson. I think I'm gonna target I don't know if that's a view up, but I'm gonna target 871. Dang, that's 120 points. Dang.
Yeah, bro, it's moving a bunch. Damn.
Good buying volume coming in. It's a perfect spot. Dude, do we even potentially hold for a break of the New York high? Does that happen? That would be pretty nasty.
Yeah.
I may actually hold to maybe to 950. If it does continue up, and then I could cut if anything. See how high it goes.
Yeah, if it pulls back to the 90 MA, it's already like 70 something points.
Yeah. Sell at 780, Pasha. Your profit target is really excessive. Just shoot for 30, 40 points. Brother. Why, though? Why not shoot for the stars, bro? Just like Leo said, shoot for the stars and you'll hit the moon, maybe.
Yeah, bro.
Nice push.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Good morning, bro.
Morning.
Okay, let's push here. These last 2 minutes of this 5-minute candle. We're looking for an IFVG to potentially be made. Come on. Your profit target is saying we full reverse though. My profit target's saying that we range. So yeah. Trying to trade the bias. Bom dia, man, Eclipse. Push the song. Maybe. What time frame am I on? I'm just on the 1 minute right now.
Pasha's afraid from the song.
Yeah,
He's
a
afraid
little
of the
bit.
song, bro. A little bit.
I'm not even superstitious at all, but like legitimately, dude. like,
Yeah,
like
sometimes
why?
you
Every single time, bro.
need to be.
Want to play RS later? I probably won't have time today. But I'm a level 3 skiller, HK Ton.
Put some respect on Pasha's name, bro.
I only made an account to survive day trading. I had like a pretty high level Iron Man that I put like a lot of time into, and I bought it on it, and it got banned. I sent in like my 3rd request to get it unbanned. I'll probably get a deny email. But dude, wanna know something kind of sad, Leo?
What?
The Iron Man that I got banned, it's actually an account that I've had. It's the account that I created as a kid, bro.
That transitions all the way from.
Yeah, like it's back to RS3, like on the RS3 account. It's like, I don't know how many years old now.
Yeah.
Over
Yeah,
20.
that's sad. Yeah, mine I got lost too. I lost too.
Wait, you
Probably for
lost yours?
botting as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
botting too.
mine
Have you tried to recover it?
yeah. Like no, like
They just say
I don't even know what
GG.
happened. Yeah, probably. I don't even remember, but I tried like a bunch of times.
Bro, my username on there is hotguy865, bro. I made that username like I made that username when I was like, I don't know, 7 years old or something. And then the email I used was Giant Muscle Man, dude. I was a scrawny kid, bro. Oh man. Added?
Bro,
No, that wasn't like the name of the account. It was like the login information.
Yeah, like the first account I had, the name like translating to English, it was Dark P.
What the
like 11 years old, something like that, was like, what's a good name for an account? And I
That's
put it
hilarious.
Dark P.
Oh man. Self-confident 7-year-old. Well, I didn't think of myself that way, but I like made a character that's like that basically.
Why you get banned though?
Because I bought it. Like I used a software that does stuff for you.
US sanctions oil tankers over Iran ties.
Okay, oil getting a little pullback. We'll see if it keeps ranging. Oil's making a big old range after a big push up. Pasha, you were up 500. You gotta take profits when you can, brother. No, brother. No, sir. I'm copy trading 6 evals right now, so it was like $100 up. We're going for the bangers, bro. On all the accounts, I'm up like 19.6K, and I locked out half of the accounts.
We perfectly rejected the 21 EMA on the 1 minute.
Yeah. I guess sort of perfectly. Are you still holding short, FEMA?
No, I closed with loss of $50.
Okay,
I
not
think
bad.
I joined to short at 700.
Oh, okay, a bit
So
of
according to the
late
Treasury
short. Okay.
website, the US issued
Oh, not
sanctions
short,
against
not
8
short. Long.
tankers
I
and
mean
10
long.
entities in
Oh,
Iran-related
long.
action.
Okay. Yeah, because you were short initially targeting TB3, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I think it's. Let's see if it's do a lower low.
Yeah, let's see.
Brother,
And the
I
US
the
honestly think
sanctions
it's
90 EMA
gonna
targeted
run.
short,
entities over Iran ties.
the 90 EMA short on the 5-minute, it's golded.
Oh yeah,
It's golded.
that got 100
That's
points.
bro, that's the easiest trading strategy that you can never use. Like I cannot like I'm saying to everybody in the chat, I cannot
Yeah.
stress that enough. Like that's the easiest trading strategy you can use.
Yeah, like Leo said, they're easiest trading strategy because there's a guy at JP Morgan that's watching that 9 EMA.
Yeah. Not even joking. I actually at somewhere there's some dudes that trade that heavily.
Probably,
Because
yeah.
that's like why does it respect every time?
Yeah.
Like not every time, but 90% of the time.
It perfectly ticked my entry.
Nice.
Be right back.
Yeah, I'll get some coffee too.
You entered long at 700?
701.
Nice.
There was a volume imbalance between candle.
Oh, very
You
nice.
know I
Okay.
like it.
Yep.
If the market maker do something beat them.
Trace on, shooting for 150 points long while we're dumping as a counter trend trade. Okay, Trace on, you're gonna have to say sorry if I take profit up here. You're gonna have to say sorry to me. You're gonna have to beg for forgiveness, Trace on. And I'll beg for forgiveness if it dumps 200 points from here. I will admit I'm wrong, and I will say sorry and give you a hug at the Trade Titan convention. Clip it, boys. You guys are crazy taking longs? Maybe. I think longs
bullish
are
on the
smarter
day?
to take here than short. Because I think it's gonna go sideways until FOMC is my opinion. I mean, look at this Tory line, man. Look at that. Like on the dot, dude. That's a Tory line if I've ever seen one.
Yeah. Another 40-pointer scalp to the downside, bro. 90 EMA
Nice.
golded.
The 90 EMA, bro.
Bro, but like let me tell you something. I lost $400 right now trying to short.
Uh-huh.
Got caught on that pullback.
Oh,
And God bless the 9 EMA. Like that's all I gotta tell you.
not bad.
Like I recovered.
Man.
I'm up like $95 now. Like
Nice.
recovered like 500
That's a
bucks
big
just
recovery.
shorting out.
Dude, I think
Yeah.
the Tory line's breaking. I have to start preparing an apology for Trace-on, dude.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Trace-on. The ES
Bro.
just broke the, like, last week's low.
Yeah. Trace Young is usually right. He just like sometimes he's but when he's wrong, he's really wrong, bro. But when he's right, he's really right. So that sketches me out, Mr. Trace. I gotta tell you something. But like 90% of the time, it's best to listen to that man.
Yeah.
Bro, the S&P is the heaviest one today. Like,
Yeah.
it is pushing. It is pushing down.
It's pretty heavy.
Well,
7,400.
shorted.
We'll see if it bounces. I'm still gonna hold long here, and I'm gonna actually look for an add-on to the long. Potentially.
Uh-oh, I started in revenge trading. It's not good.
You're starting to revenge trade?
Yes.
Oh no.
Oh, continue, brother. Like, that's the best decision you can make today.
Revenge trading, very good.
Bima, do you still have the 250k legacies?
Oh, hell no. I just I paid to purchase it, and like in the first hour just blowed it.
Bro.
Yeah, and I waited like a week to purchase it. I was like,
According to
Prima,
the
it's time
Telegraph,
to
China to
be
send rocket
really
launchers to
consistent. It's
Iran.
time to be disciplined. 1 hour after blowed.
That's crazy. How do you lose 6,500 in 1 hour?
Don't ask me.
That's tough.
It was just over leveraging with the maniacal revenge trading.
I think that I got very lucky because that's my first like Apex account. And I remember like vividly, like Leo saying, like those accounts are gold. So like I really want to try to get a payout on them.
Yeah.
Or not even a payout, but just like I've never really had a funded account like longer than like a month and a half. And so I really want to see how long I could have that one.
Yeah, dude, for any funded account, like I'm the worst example of this, but like for any funded account, bro, if you hold it, like if you just survive on it for more than 30 days, that's a win.
Yeah.
Like making it a game of how long can you just still have a funded account is probably the way to succeed.
Yeah, not
And
even
take
joking.
slow
Post
payouts.
article from the Telegraph on the
Yeah.
feed for those interested.
It's a snowball in prop firms, man. It's a
Yeah.
snowball. Like, one payout can be the one that it snowballs, like,
Because there's zero
50,000
cost, bro.
worth of-
Like once it's
Yeah.
funded, there's zero cost to you. So like the game is just like legitimately just trying to keep that account. That's it.
Yeah. Basically it. That's legit, basically it.
Legit, basically it. How do you link the funded next on NinjaTrader? What do you mean by link? I'm not too sure what you mean.
I like to log into it. Like, you need the login
I think they email you the login information.
information, yeah. Or somewhere in their website, it shows you like TPT is like that, Apex is like that.
Yeah.
And if you have a login information for Tradeovate, use the same one to log into NinjaTrader.
Yep. Like
I don't know if you
one
guys
way I
know
like doing it to make it easy, because I know we have to like log in every time unless you're trading on the browser, is I use Google Chrome to log in once in the browser, and basically after that login, I save the password like to Google Passwords. And then like anytime anytime new day, like I'm getting ready for the day, logging into everything, I just open up Tradeovate on the browser and just see the saved, like autofill saved password and username, and I just copy from there onto the desktop version. It's just easy.
Yeah.
Instead of like going to the email or website or whatever to copy that stuff, I just That's like faster for me because I'm like sometimes logging into different prop firms, so I would have to go to different websites. I just keep the Tradebait web version up for the quick, or I guess you could do like Google Password Manager. Just have that open so you can copy and paste
I
easily.
use like notes or like
Oh yeah, or that, yeah. That's probably
notepad.
even better.
But like using what you're doing is faster and it's more safe actually.
Yeah,
Because
technically
that
more
notes
safe. Yeah,
can
yeah
like
nobody hack Leo, please.
yeah. On OBS I have to select, I always select like stream apps and not
Mhm.
the screen, because it's safer that way.
Oh yeah, 100%.
The S&P 500 down 0.6%. The
Yeah, you
NASDAQ
accidentally
down
like
0.8%.
show your passwords or something on the stream.
Yeah, someone is going to bounce on you, bro.
Alec just passed a 25K instant rapid daily account. Very
Reminder at
nice. There we
10:30
go.
a.m. Eastern Time. We're expecting the weekly EIA
Congrats,
crude
brother.
oil inventories.
Yeah, congrats.
Forecast a build of 1 million. Prior a build of 2.01
Take care of that
million.
account, my
The
friend.
range of a build of 2.639 million. With a draw of 1.755 million. Furthermore, gasoline inventories forecast a draw of 1.092 million. Prior a build of 0.765 million. Distillate inventories forecast a build of 0.5 million. Prior a build of 1.395 million, and Cushing inventories prior a draw of 0.674 million. Reminder of the API data we had from yesterday. API crude oil stock change came in at a draw of 3.296 million as compared to the original forecast of a draw of 2.5 million. Cushing stock change came in at a build of 0.273 million. Gasoline stock change came in at a build of 0.918 million, and distillate came in at a draw of 0.125 million.
NASDAQ maybe want to touch the 9 EMA then dump, please?
I think it's sketchy shorting here, bro. I'm like about to add on to my long.
Yeah, if you're taking shorts like right here, like the max stop loss you should be taking is like 20 to 25 points max.
Yeah.
More than that, realistic.
Because we just swept Asia low and now we're holding.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
like
that's
an
one
easy
thing, guys.
spot to full reverse.
Like, you can take whatever trade you want at any point. It just needs to make sense, like with the stop loss and risk to reward.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think it's worth to be risking shorts. Like right here. Like
Unless
if
you
you're not
think it's gonna
scalping,
dump like 300 points, I guess you could take it with like a
Yeah.
50-point stop, but you just have to know that it's probably 25% chance or lower that it dumps that much. There's probably a higher chance of it going up 300 points from here.
Yeah, the chances of it like going to the 9 EMA and like squeezing 70 points, it's way bigger right now.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, even just that, yeah. Even just doing like a deep pullback to the upside and hitting your stop is pretty high chance. Hopium. Surely Apex funded accounts have to still pay subscription? Nope. Yeah, once you get a funded account, you pay the activation fee. The activation fee technically is a subscription. I don't know why they do it that way. Maybe for like some legal reasons or something. But it's you pay whatever $125 for a 10-year subscription. And then after 10 years, they charge you 1 penny. That's like what you sign up for. If you fail the PA, that subscription cancels. But like that's pretty much zero cost. So once you're funded, there are no actual like subscriptions anymore. It's free after that. Yeah, like it's a one-time fee. That's it. It's for 10 years, and then like if you somehow miraculously keep that account live for 10 years, then the resubscription for the next year is like 1 penny, is what's in the contract. Does anyone really make it 10 years? I don't know. The prop firms haven't even been around for that long. So we don't know yet if anybody's made it. We'll see like 8 years from now.
Moment of truth.
Okay,
Bro, what is that rejection, bro?
let's see.
Like
The 9
rejection.
EMA.
The EMAs on the one is just like trending down easily, bro.
Yep. So that little push up to the EMAs, that was the spot to go low risk short.
Yeah.
So here comes
Like
the
that-
yesterday's
Yes.
low. Okay.
Yeah, that's why I said like right at those levels. Like if you look at the 1 minute, it's like a type of bear flag into the EMAs 9 and 21.
Yep.
So like you didn't need more than 20 to 25 point stop on that trade for a new sweep of low to give you like 2x return, 1 to 2 reward.
So reminding
Like,
finance
and
time,
I would be
expecting
taking the
weekly
trade
EIA
already,
Crude
like,
oil
getting
inventories
off.
forecast a build of 1 million. Prior, a build of 2.01
We
million.
got
Gasoline
third,
inventories forecast a draw 1.092
third-
million. Prior, a
Bro,
build
how
of
to say it? Third
0.765 million.
goal
Distillate inventories
No.
forecast a build
of
of
the orb. How to say
0.5
it?
million. Prior, a build of
TP3.
1.395 million. And
TP3,
Cushing
yeah.
inventories prior, a draw of
Like,
Okay, this is
0.654
yesterday's
million.
low.
596.
I'm gonna add to this
The
Yeah, we
long.
NASDAQ
swept
100
the
falls
yesterday.
1%. The S&P 500
We
down
swept
0.7%.
London. Never mind. I'm too
Previous
tired
day
to
low.
talk.
Yeah, brother. Like
No, not the previous. The from Tuesday, low from Tuesday, New York session.
Are you talking
Wow.
about ES?
Whoa.
Talking about NASDAQ or ES?
NASDAQ.
NASDAQ just swept yesterday's low. That was yesterday's low there.
Yeah, we also swept the Tuesday low.
Yeah, but Tuesday low is like way. It's literally the top of today's range is Tuesday's low. Tuesday's low is literally 29,940. Or sorry, Monday's low. Oh, Tuesday's yesterday, bro. Talking about Tuesday's low. That's it. That's yesterday.
isn't it like 27,605?
Oh man, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah, guys, let's keep it together. Let's keep it together.
Let's keep it together, bros. We're mixing up days, man. Okay, we got some increased volume on these last 3 5-minute candles. Momentum seems to be heavy to the downside.
Yeah, for some reason there's a mega sell off.
Mega
Like
sell-off.
NQ is taking the lead, I guess. You
Wait,
know?
Treson said it went 200 points lower. Wait, not yet. Not from my entry. Not yet, bro. I'm not saying sorry yet. It still has to go 60 points more to the downside.
You added at 600. Pasha?
Somewhere around there. Let me see. Oh yeah, I did. Yep. $611 I added. It went 200 points from 750. Wait. I agreed to say sorry if it went 200 points lower. Wait, did I agree from that point? Let's see. Did anybody clip it? I don't know, dude. I don't know if I owe you a sorry just yet, brother.
I'll check it.
Wait. Oil's pumping? Yeah. Yeah, oil's got this ascending channel after a big spike this morning. Definitely like broke the big downtrend.
1 minute remaining. I'll be dealing with crude oil inventories.
Crude oil inventories coming in. They're not done. We're going lower. Okay, I'm full port shorting. Just kidding.
Ten seconds. A draw of 7.167 million. A draw of 7.167 million. That's compared to the forecasted build of 1 million. Gasoline inventories, a build of 0.007 million. A build of 0.007 million compared to the forecasted draw of 1.092 million. Distillate inventories, a build of 1.062 million. A build of 1.062 million compared to the forecasted build of 0.5 million. And Cushing inventories, a draw of 0.771 million. A draw of 0.771 million. We have posted the EIA weekly inventories report on the feed for those interested. The Treasury say today's Iran sanctions target Hormuz monetization.
Pasha, you said you'll beg for forgiveness if it's dumped to 100 points.
Oh boy,
No,
beg
I
for
said 200.
forgiveness.
And the US Treasury just further saying that sanctions target
It's
Iran's
just like,
Hormuz
sorry.
extortion network.
I just go to the stream and checked. It's on.
I said 100 points?
11. 200.
Oh, yeah, 200, yeah.
Check it on the 7-11 minute if you need.
7-11 is when I said
Yeah,
it?
7-11.
Okay, there we
Yeah,
go. It didn't
7
drop 200 points, bro. No sorries. Eat it, Trayson.
Eat it, my brother.
There we go. We lowered our average with that 611 entry. Let's see, Trayson. You're gonna tell me sorry, bro. Get ready for the sorries. But I did something. I did something a little bit more forgiving for you. I said 300 points to the upside whenever I was at 711. So that means we would have to go all the way up to 28,011 for you to say sorry. Okay? Agreed? Agreed.
7-11, I mean the time.
It's
Oh,
yeah, it's
wait.
yeah, Tracion. But you
Wait,
change it.
wait,
You're
wait,
changing
wait.
the
Okay,
rules, like you change.
7-11, but like what second timestamp? Because the candle closed.
20.
Okay, we're gonna have to go to the down to the 1 second chart. Wait. We're gonna have to figure
No,
this
but it's
out.
200 points down from the entry, bro, not from our prices. Like where?
Well,
no,
maybe.
We
bro.
read it at 7-11 and 20 seconds.
7-11 and 20 seconds. Okay, let's see it.
Want me to see the tick?
7-11.
Or the millisecond?
20 seconds. 27. It was coming down at that second. 27-7-24, bro. 27-7-24. Eat it. It only went down 190 points.
Yeah, bro. Saved by the 10
Bro.
bro.
I knew it. I had a feeling in my stomach, man. And it's probably a mix of stomach flu on that one.
Well, Trayson said it like... You read it like a couple of seconds after he write it. So,
Yeah, but I'm the one that said 200 points. I said if it drops 200 points from here.
Ah, okay. This is,
So it's only 190 points, bro. Only 190 points. Like Trayson's losing right now, bro.
Yeah.
This is the bottom.
What do you mean, QT? He are long.
Yeah, cutie, hello. I have been long for quite a while now. Come on, let's make Trayson eat his shorts, bro. Sean. Pasha's been fighting the trend like a true Spartan, a special one. A special ed one. Very nice. I think all the Spartans actually were like that, for sure. That's historically accurate. Max Payne is to the upside. Okay. Hopium Sheep, your name literally matches your comment so perfectly. Hopium Sheep said, Max Payne is to the upside. Please go up. The market maker wants to go up because Max Payne is up there. Was ist das, man? Was ist das? We can't let Trayson win right now. Trayson can't be right. It's only 190 points. That's all we're giving him, bro.
I'm trading so bad right now. It's crazy.
Alright, what are you doing?
Bro, I don't even know. Like, I literally even closing trade of it right now because I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm tired or something. I'm literally just taking the dumbest trades. Like, just entering at just no levels or anything. Like, keep just going long or short and then short then long. And it's just like...
Yeah, it's best to stop trading for the day, man.
Yeah.
If you're that like this early, probably not getting better, bro. Honest truth, like tomorrow maybe you will have the best day of your life, but if you don't survive it, you never know.
Yo, I like the price action 5 minutes. It,
What
like,
about it?
just touch the order block and like rejects 2 times.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
that was a beautiful 5-minute order block there for the short. It was 70 points now.
US crude stockpiles, excluding SPR, fell.
Aw,
in the
don't make
latest
me
week
say
to
sorry to
lowest since
Trace
September
on, man.
2018. US Brent crude futures
Don't make
extend
me
gains
do it.
after EIA storage report
Bro,
shows larger than
what
expected
is going
US
to be
weekly
left of
crude
you,
stocks
bro?
short.
Say sorry to Mr.
Wait.
Tracion.
If it goes down like 12 points below, if it goes to 27,520, I guess I have to say sorry, bro. Hold!
It's sorry time.
Don't make me say sorry to Trace on. He can't be right. Does the market only go down?
How's that even possible, man?
Man.
Like doesn't the market move in waves?
Rest in peace.
Why the heck did you have to do that, dude?
Imagine it fully reversed now.
Trace on. I know we have been acquaintances, dare I call friends, for many months now. In the past, very recent past, you told me, Pasha, do not take a trade against the trend. And I failed you. Trason, I read your comment, and I did not believe you. Trason, you said one of the most wisest things, and I did not heed your advice. Financial advice, by the way. Trason, I am sorry. I have not listened to you.
Copyright.
I did not heed your warnings. And I paid the price. Trason, please forgive me. For I have failed you. Now squeeze them shorts, baby! Let's find a bottom somewhere. Forgive me, master. Yeah. Trason, why have you done this to me, man? It's like as if on purpose, bro. The perfect 200 pointer. And it's going lower. Man.
Bro,
Man,
this drop is
Trason, if
insane.
only I would have known. If only I would have known. If I would have seen the future, I would have shorted. Full port. My oh my. That is a full-blown downtrend, brother. And oil's breaking higher. Okay, oil actually kind of broke out of its ascending channel. And it's continuing momentum upside. Dang, brother. Bro, it's like so funny to see these charts. They're just like full red, dude.
Yeah.
Jerry said it should reverse soon.
It should. It should. Yeah, man. Like we've been saying that for like 30 minutes now.
Oh man. Let me see how the investment portfolio is doing today. We're up 4%, dude. We're 4% in the green, dude. You see that green line right there? Dude, it's straight up. We're making that money. Man, I love rotation out of tech. I love it.
Yeah, it is. It is, man. Going down. It's confirmed. I don't know if you
Confirmed,
guys
brother.
realize that. I don't know if there's enough evidence.
No, it's gonna reverse. Someday. Someday it will go up. I guess we're gonna make this into a swing trade that lasts 6 months, bro. Hopefully we go up to 28K at some point in the next 6 months, dude. That's it. We're risking the account now. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, maybe like whatever. Like one of the ways of looking at this is that people are just pricing what is going to happen at FOMC.
Yeah.
For when the news drop, they can buy it back up. Buy it again, start buying again.
Yeah, 100%.
Maybe that happens. Like we've seen that like enough times. Maybe FOMC is bearish, so they get bearish ahead of FOMC, and when the news actually drops, like then we start seeing green again on the daily.
Yeah. Like honestly, at FOMC, if we're gonna be at FOMC like at 27,500 or even lower, I would actually be tempted to go long on for the FOMC statement.
Yeah.
Dude, it's like actually crazy though to see like the dude, like Adobe is up 5% today. You know what I mean? Higher time frame, it's looking like it started reversing, broke out of a downtrend. Like while the entire market is downtrending fully, like the stocks we bought that are like super deep value, they're actually starting to pump, bro. And I don't even have any short positions in the portfolio either. That's what's so cool about it. If we get a bottoming formation, I'm definitely gonna add on to the long.
Fauci's testifying on COVID right now.
Really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Again?
There's bullish divergence on MACD. Okay. You hate Adobe? Feels like ransomware virus all over their software. Really? Adobe?
So according to sources, Iraqi Prime Minister calls off meeting with Saudi Crown Prince.
Trason, you might actually have ransomware or virus on your computer, bro. Because Adobe definitely does not have that. You might have actually like a virus that's giving you whatever you're seeing. I don't think
Yeah,
that's
bro.
Adobe, bro. I've never seen that with Adobe products.
You're getting mined, bro. That Nigerian prince email you clicked, like I think that's spot zero.
Yeah. People hate Adobe because you can't buy it, subscription only. I don't know. I don't think people hate it. I'm pretty sure like all the professionals love it. The biggest reason why Adobe's been selling off is not because of the subscription services, because of AI. It's because the
So a bit of context just behind this latest
the
headline.
thought
The
is that
Iraqi Prime Minister
AI
calling
will
off meeting
take
with Saudi
over
Crown Prince. There's a bit of old news. We did see
editing
that
and all that
earlier
kind of
reported
stuff,
in the morning.
and that the Adobe products will become obsolete. That's why. Which like I think is very possible. But like if Adobe literally implements all the same stuff, they have the brand. So I think they survive. Not talking about the stock itself, but rather the company. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure people still love it. Like obviously, yeah, people don't like having a subscription, but like
So coming from IRNA,
legitimately,
Kuwait's foreign
like
minister meets with the Prime Minister and
almost
Army
every
commander of Pakistan.
editor I know, like photo editor, everything, like they're using Photoshop, they're using a lot of Adobe products. Like they're not, you know what I mean? Like they're not jumping to some other product. Like they learned those products and they're staying with that brand. Fiverr's down 21%. Yeah.
Oh yeah, but yeah, Adobe is not just for view PDF, bro. Like they have a bunch of different like
Products. Yeah. It's a lot of stuff. Yeah, like I mean, Adobe After Effects is like really widely used. People only
Like,
use
yeah,
it because
like
companies get paid by Adobe to push it. Either way, they're winning.
yeah.
I mean, it's
Bro, if
like,
there's a
yeah, I don't know.
yeah, like if a service exists that didn't exist before and now people want to use it, it shouldn't be free, bro.
Yeah. Like they
Like
went
it's
the
just
subscription model because like every company's going subscription model. It's more
yeah.
profitable, obviously. Adobe sucks, plain and simple. So many free alternatives. Yeah. But by the way, their PDF viewer is free. There's a free version of Adobe. You know that, right? You have to pay if you want to edit PDFs and things like that. Like Acrobat Reader or whatever it's called. But Adobe, like that's it's free.
Yeah.
It's
Bro,
free for a
Tracion,
limited time.
you know what you're doing, Tracion? You're saying like, yeah, bro, Apple sucks, man. Like they have some good stuff, but
Dude,
the
like
sticker,
Apple actually sucks.
yeah, but they're like their sticker with the Apple logo should be free. Like the PDF viewer on Adobe is like the sticker, the Apple sticker of an Apple. Like, you know?
Yeah.
Like you're basically saying that the whole company sucks because of the Apple sticker. It's not free, you know?
Used Adobe. See, there we go. Salt and Sand said used Adobe for 20 years. It doesn't suck. So that like people that actually like do stuff that learned Adobe, like they're not easily going to just leave it.
Yeah, apologize, Tracion. It's your time now.
Yeah, your time, Trace-san, to
Yeah,
apologize.
apologize to Adobe.
I gave you a
not
very
even-
good
not even
apology,
to
so
us.
you have to double it, bro. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Like, you need to handwrite a letter and send to Adobe headquarters, bro.
Oh yeah, true. I see what you're saying though, Trace-san, but legitimately, like a lot of people still use it.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah,
Vortex
it's
saying
whatever.
corporate uses Adobe, so that's why they're not making money. Retail users use open source. I mean, maybe, but you're saying they're not making money, bro. Let me just educate you, brother. I mean, this is obviously somebody that doesn't look at financial statements if you're saying they're not making money.
Brother, people like money is not free. Nobody pays like billions of dollars or millions of dollars for something that it's unusable, man. Like
Yeah.
nobody does that. Like you don't do it, I don't do it. Like imagine like a big company with hundreds of employees. They just go like, yeah, Adobe sucks. It's not it's really useful, but let me pay them like $20 million a year for their services. Like that doesn't make sense, brother.
Here, I'm
You know,
gonna
nobody does that.
show the person that said they don't make money. Corporate is where they do make money. You meant they're not relying on retail users? Oh, okay. I might agree with that then. But here, check this out. For anybody that, like, if they ever, like, talk about, oh, this company sucks, and I understand now what you're saying, but I've seen a lot of people say, like, oh, this company sucks, they're losing money, blah, blah, blah. Like, legitimately with Meta, bro, when Meta was downtrending like crazy, people were like, Meta is losing billions of dollars because they're doing the metaverse. Their stock is gonna go to zero, like all this stuff. But it's like people that just didn't understand, like how to just read a financial statement. So here's Adobe. Here's their revenue right here on the top line. They've had 10% annual growth on their revenue for the past 5 years straight, consistent. Their net income, a little bit jumpy, but that's normal, also has grown. It's gone up by 50% over the past 5 years. If we go to their cash flow, their free cash flow on the bottom line has consistently gone up as well. So like there's no hit at all. Like the people that are shorting this stock or like sold it off, whatever, they're looking for the real reason why is because of AI. It's not because like their earnings suck or anything like that. Like they're just afraid that AI is going to make it where that company becomes obsolete and goes bankrupt. And that's 100% a valid like a valid worry. Because legitimately, like AI is a big disruptor in that space and a lot of spaces. That's why a lot of different sectors have sold off, because AI could legitimately replace a lot of things. So like if there was some kind of AI software where you could legitimately drop a video in there and be like, make these edits and make it look like this and that, and it does it for you, and it actually does it well, like Adobe's Dunsky.
Yeah, the main problem with Adobe is that they have such a big, large, they had like a big part of the market share that
Yeah.
every small company that gets created with AI eats a little bit into their market share easily, you know? It's like CapCut, like for the market share of editing videos, CapCut probably ate a little bit of Adobe. But what they should do is like whenever a company like that appears, they just buy that company and integrate with them, you know? They
Yeah.
should be doing that. It's the easiest way. It's like Microsoft. It's what Microsoft does, Google does, Facebook does. Like they
Hopium
should
is
not let. Yeah, go ahead.
Hopium is saying, why does Adobe not pay dividends? Brother, this is like finance 101 right here, that question. Whenever a company is trying to grow still, they're not going to pay dividends. They're reinvesting into the company. Like Google didn't pay dividends for so long, and they just started paying dividends, and it's like a baby dividend. Here's Finance 101 for you, Hopium Sheep. Watch this. You invest in me, and I'm telling you like, hey, I'm growing money at like 10 or 15% or 20% a year. Whatever money you give me, I'm growing it faster than the market grows it. What is better? For every single dollar of pure profit that I make, I give it to you so that you can like make less money with it, or I keep it and I actually grow that money way more effectively. 100% the better option for shareholder appreciation is for the company to keep that money and grow it at a faster pace then all the investors could do it. Because investors, guess what they can do if they want to take a dividend, quote unquote. They just sell a little stock. Whenever the stock goes up in price because they're appreciating the company, they just sell off a little bit to pay themselves. That's it. And then Trayson, you're talking about it being deceptive, brother. What do you think business is, dude?
Yeah, bro. Like they were better at business than other companies.
Yeah, that's not deceptive, dude. Like imagine I open up a coffee shop to make money, and every single customer that comes in, I'm selling them a $10 cup of coffee. Every single customer comes in, and I'm like, "Hey, we have a $10 cup of coffee, but down the street there's a guy that's selling for $5." Or like down that way, couple blocks, there's actually free coffee, bro. So like, you can buy from us if you want, but like, there's free coffee over there if you want it. Like, why would I do that? That's stupid.
Like thinking like
why
that,
would I take my own business away?
Every company is deceiving, bro. Like if you think that way, every company is deceiving, because every company is like quote unquote deceiving the customers for the customers to give them money. If you think only by that,
and it's like it's not even deception. It's just like, dude, you have your own thing. Like, why would you be like it's like, think about it as this stream. Whenever you guys are coming in here, like, dude, we're trying, like Leo and I, we're trying to hang out with you guys and like keep you guys here, because like, dude, we enjoy having you guys, and obviously we want the YouTube channel to grow. Imagine if whatever that other streamer that apparently top tick bottom ticks every trade or something like that, imagine if every single new person that comes in, I'm like, hey, welcome, by the way, there's this dude that bottom ticks the crap out of trades, man, you should go check him out. You know, like every new person, I'm just like, dude, we don't bottom tick the trade every time. Like, you gotta go to this guy. He's like better. Like, that would be stupid.
Yeah, but I understand what you're saying. Like there's
me too,
versions. There's free versions of the products that Adobe sells. But bro, one of the rules of economy that is easy is that nothing is good, free, and fast at the same time. Nothing. There's not one single product in the world that is good, free, and fast.
Yeah.
It is max two of those things.
If something's free, then you're the product. That's 100% fact right there. Because like you're saying, there's free alternatives. Guess what? Your data's getting sold. You're possibly getting ransomware.
To show it can defend
like,
sovereignty.
That's you're the product. Then they're making money off of you.
Probably the free versions of whatever Adobe sells, they are either not fast or not good. They can be free, but they're probably not as good as the Adobes, you know? Or if they are good and fast, they are not free. There's no way that a product is very good, it's fast, and it's free. That doesn't exist, you know?
Watching this is free, and guess the product is? Yeah, you're the product here. Because, like, you're getting advertisements whenever you're joining the stream. Because this channel is monetized. So, guess what? We disabled ads, right? For like, constant ads. But, like, whenever you come on here, YouTube runs ads for you guys. So, like, we get paid for the ad revenue. Like, that's literally how it works. If we did, like, this private, like, there are some streamers that, like, you know, say they're, like, so good that for you to watch them you have to pay like $100 a month or something. Like, there's people like that. You never watch ads? Then you're probably 100% free, but Brave browser's probably making money off of you. You know what I mean? Like legitimately, there's nothing free in this world unless like free. Your mom and dad give you something, you know?
There's nothing.
But it's technically not free for them. They're giving it up. Not gonna lie, you
Yeah,
guys are
but
goated for that. Some streamers have ads
So
in the
if you
middle and it
start printing
sucks.
seniors,
Yeah.
radio official says there are centrifuges at Mount Pickaxe, but uranium enrichment has not yet begun there.
And salt and sand, yeah, like this channel does have like quite a bit of expenses. Like whenever at whatever point we started growing and everything, like you guys started being part of the community, like we started getting up there like on the top 10 whatever of YouTube. I was like, I don't want to just have like a super crappy stream. Like I actually want to put effort into this. And like obviously that has expenses. So like I appreciate Salt and Sand, I'm pretty sure owns a business. So he knows, like, you pay for internet, you pay for this and that. Oh, by the way, we had a question up above. Let me see. Yanni asked a question. Hey, Pasha, I have a question. I had my first payout. I'm in Germany, so the money comes through plane, but the registration email has expired. I wrote to Apex the day before yesterday asking if they could send me another one. Haven't got a reply yet. Does it usually take this long for them to respond? Yes, the day before yesterday. Yeah, it could take up to a week, I think, for the response. Yeah. Pasha, what's the benefit of eval accounts versus the ones that are a bit more expensive but with daily payouts? If you're talking about funded, like instant funded accounts, that's going to be different from just accounts that offer daily payouts. But Lumpy, like the easy question, because I don't know exactly which accounts you're asking about, the easy answer to what you're asking is if an account has better rules, is easier to trade, or whatever, you're going to pay a premium on it. That's the easy answer to your question, just because I don't know exactly which accounts you're talking about. Still no subscription costs? Yeah, I mean, everything's got pros and cons, Treson.
brother, I 100% prefer to pay. Like I pay for YouTube Premium, I pay for Disney Plus, I pay for everything, just to not to have like just to not watch ads.
Yeah.
Because
It's
my
like what,
time,
$10 a
it's
month or something added?
yeah, my bro,
Yeah.
my time, it's way more worth than $10 a month for something.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't trade my time for anything, bro.
Yeah.
There's
See,
not
and
one
you're
single
like on
thing in the
another
world.
level too. Because like I know there are people out there that are like struggling and they will straight up like download apps on their phone to basically watch ads to make like a little bit of money.
Yeah, but
But they're
what?
like at a different level. Like you're at a level where, because like there's like different income levels and levels where at a certain point there's like a dollar amount that is like, yeah, that's not worth my time. But there are people that are levels where they're like, dude, I'll make even $10
Yeah,
an hour, $5 an hour. I don't care. I'll do it. You know?
yeah, but like yeah, but yeah, but like even though like even at that point, it's like let's say like it's way worth to work to make more money that you're going to spend. You know,
Yeah.
like even if it's low income, you know.
Like one of the things that I did, I don't know, for some of the dads in the stream, maybe you'll think it's crazy, but like one of the things I did, because I'm like very limited on time, is I paid a company to like mow my lawn, like fertilize, like do all that stuff, like weed, pest control and everything. And like I looked at the cost of it and I was like, you know what? It will take me this amount of hours per month to do all the stuff they do, plus the products they use and all of that. And I looked at that and I was like, okay, if I were to do it, I would pretty much save this amount of money per hour if I were to do it myself.
Yeah,
And I'm
like
like, and realistically, that would, like, I would have to sacrifice time from other things, and mostly it would be like spending time with family. So because of that, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna pay that company to do these things for me, because it's worth it for me.
Yeah,
Like
like
the
you're
time
gaining
saved.
time with your family. You're getting a rest.
Yeah.
You can focus on the thing that actually gives you money.
Yeah, like OSRS.
Yeah, 100%. I had that discussion with my father-in-law. Like he used to mow the lawn, like
Mm.
on the on another house,
SIBO volatility index
and he
up
would take like 4 hours,
1.44
bro,
points at
mowing the lawn like
19.65.
every week
Yeah.
because he didn't want to pay for someone to do it. And I was like, I did the math in front of him. I was like, yeah, but like how much money do you gain an hour by working? And he was like, this amount. And I did the math. And I said to him, like, every hour that you mow in the lawn, if you discount the price you pay for someone to do it, you're losing basically like $500. And I showed
Yeah.
to him, like 4 hours of your time, it's like $2,000, and someone like will mow that lawn for $100. So you're losing $1,900, like not dollars, like my money, whatever.
Yeah.
You're losing $1,900 to mow your lawn, bro. Like you're doing the work and you're losing money. And if and let's say, but that 4 hours I would not be working, but like you will be enjoying your family, enjoying your time, resting, because
Yeah.
So that math, that's the math I do.
Yeah, that's pretty much the math I did for the lawn. Trading pennies is like triggered. He's like, you weed and feed once in the spring and once in the fall, dude. Is that too much? No, it's not. It's like I can do it, and I've been doing it for a long time. But the thing is, these guys, they have like a very nice mower. They have a very nice edger. They also have like equipment that picks up all of the grass after they mow. Like clean picks up. Like there's no grass left over that's been cut. They pack it all up, take it with them.
Bro, I just said
Like all that stuff, it would take me multiple hours per week to do that, like a decent amount. And guess what? I only have one weekend to spend with family and all that stuff. If I take a vacation, that means that the dead grass is fertilized. I mean, yeah, you do that too, I guess. But either way,
Yeah,
like
but, like-
when I calculated it, it was worth it for me. I was pretty much looking at it. I'm like, okay, I think whenever I ran the numbers, it was like $15 an hour or even less. That I was like, okay, if I do it myself, I'm going to save $15 an hour. But I'm sacrificing that from family, from doing things I really want to do. And I was like, dude, it's worth it for me to just pay them.
Yeah, man. Let's say that if you do your own lawn, let's say that then it would be free, and let's say that
And it would be worse
fast.
quality too, because like the
Yeah,
way
let's say-
that did it is nowhere close how well they do it.
Yeah, let's say that it would be free for you, and you would do it fast, but it would probably not be as good. So
Yeah.
like the actual end product would not be as good as someone that actually does that for life, for their
Yeah.
life, for it's their
Trading
job to do
Pennies
it,
said you don't want to pick up the mulch. It's better for grass anyways. Your old school still shaking your head at me. Yeah, but here's the thing. My lawn looks the best it's ever looked. And I did it all myself for a long time. And it's the best it's ever looked. Like these guys know what they're doing.
Yeah.
If I
But
ask them to
nothing-
make my lawn look like a golf course, like they'll do it.
Like if there's a service being offered and if there's someone paying for it, it's because there's a need for it, bro. Like it's
Yeah.
not that like it's not, oh, you just do this. Like, it's so easy, do that. Like nothing's that like easy like that,
Then live in an apartment, you're gonna be like the humans in the movie WALL-E, for crying out loud. No, it's just different levels of life, Like it's not worth it for me time wise, because I also like this channel takes up a lot of time. Like you guys see the 7-hour stream from me. There's a lot of other stuff I do on the back end, like a lot. In addition to that, I have other stuff that I do. Like this is just one of the pieces of my day. Just for this channel, it's like probably 10 hours a day on average. So think about that, 10 hours a day, and then I have other things I do in addition to this. So like the math doesn't add up. So my weekend is legitimately like, by the way, like some weekends I actually have to come in on Saturday and like do a bunch of stuff. I'm not saying that like that it's like, you know, like don't mistake what I'm saying, but it just like legitimately hard. Everything adds up.
Yeah, if you do your lawn, like you said, like the guy said on the chat, if you do the lawn and you like to take care of it because it's something that makes you happy or it's a hobby for you, then
Yeah,
it's
then
fair game.
100%. Yeah.
Then it's fair game.
Yeah. But
But
trading pennies, like think about it from this perspective. Imagine you were to make like 3 times more money than you're making right now. And there were things that you would like to do more than what you're doing right now. Like with family or whatever. And your give or take is you mow the lawn and you, I don't know, dry clean your own clothes or something like that. I don't know what the things would be, but like something that you do every single day or every single week, you can pay somebody to do it. Like that's why a lot of these service companies like have businesses, because there's a lot of people out there that they legitimately at a certain point they're just not able to do it. So like I serve at the church I go to too. That takes a lot of hours every week. So if I were to cancel that, I would easily be able to do lawn and all the other stuff, but like it's all give and take. Like I only have 16 hours per day, you know? If it costs less than what I can make in an hour, I hire it out. Exactly, Salt and Sand. Exactly.
Yeah, that logic is like I'm not like changing the tires of my own car, changing the oil.
Yeah, like I definitely don't change the oil.
I'm
Because
not
it's
doing
like
those
you
things
have to
because
have
like
all that stuff and like take your time to do it, and then there's the chance of
brother,
getting
yeah,
dirty,
like
getting oil on the driveway, whatever it is. When it's like you just pay like $50 and have it done.
it's yeah. You know what? One thing that nobody can do for me, it's my own job, bro. Like nobody can make money for me. So I rather prefer spend my like energy and time focus on making my own money, and whenever I need someone to do something, I just pay for it, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's like mathematically that's the best thing you can do.
Yeah.
Like
Trading pennies calling us women, bro.
my generation will call you women, yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, like yeah, we definitely like bro, that's one thing. My grandfather, he would do all those things. But today that he has the option to not do it, he does not do it, bro. Like he's not fixing his own like
I
car
think
engine.
honestly it might be like either a little bit of pride or like super frugal mindset. It's either pride or super frugal mindset, or maybe a mix of both. Because like you know, legit. Here's another thing. I'll give you this. Let's because here's the thing. Time is money. So imagine your time is exactly like money. Just imagine. Okay, I'm gonna give like a very simple comparison. So if you were to have, who cares how much, but let's just say you have $1 million. You have a checking account that makes you 0.2% interest a year. And then you have a savings account that makes you 3% interest per year. Why would you ever, and it has the same thing, like there's no like secret hidden thing. It has all the same rules, everything. Like you can withdraw it, all that. Why would you ever put it into your checking account? Ever. Why would you do that? You're losing money. in the same way, because you can use that exact same thing for a better purpose, for a better yield, for that exact same thing, for your time. If you are using your time for something and it is yielding a very good amount, why would you ever take that time to put in something else that yields very little? There's 0 point. Like from the financial perspective, you're actually losing money whenever you take when you take a financial decision that is making less yield or less return with the same amount of risk, if that makes sense. Like, that's a legitimate loss. It's not just like like companies that are publicly traded, like they're constantly trying to look where can they invest their money to make the best return. Like, they're, and if the things are the most if the things are like the exact same risk, it's pretty much a loss of shareholder value if you invest that into the lower yielding thing. It just makes 0 sense. So time is exactly the same way. Your example confused me more than I think you were trying to do. My bad. Life is not about time versus money, though. I'm not talking about like time versus money. I'm talking about just time. like think about it like this. You have 3 hours of free time per day. Those 3 hours, you could spend time with your family, which is like the highest yielding thing you can do, is spend time with your family. Or you can go like clean the driveway and like, I don't know, do some kind of project in the backyard. It's a smaller yielding thing. It's like, it's something that like you don't need to do it. Like, if it's something that really needs to be done, you could have somebody else do it and you just pay a little bit of money for it. But the higher yielding thing is like spending time with family. It's what matters more. And your time is like very valuable. So investing that time into spending it with family is better. But if you're like on the brink of losing your house, or you're living paycheck to paycheck, then the risk is very high if you spend time with family and then hire out, you know? Yeah, Jerry. So that's a different thing. If you're going to like do a project or something, but that's the like your goal is to, that's still you're investing in your kids. That's a different thing.
Yeah, but like that, what the point you're making, it's not the actual starter point we were making. Like, that's another conversation.
Yeah, like Jerry, that specifically is what I'm saying. Like, you're proving my point. If there's something that you can do, but it's like actually putting value into your kids, then yeah, that's 100%, you know? Pasha explained that you only have so much time per day to work / make money. If you can get someone to do chores for less than what you make per hour, then it's worth it. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, like the problem is that we started the conversation with the sole point of, it's better for you to do something that brings you more money than you spend on those daily chores, you know, chores.
Yeah.
Like, if your daily hour brings you $100, and to change oil takes 1 hour and it costs 50, it's better for you to work that 1 hour and pay someone to do that for you.
Yeah.
Like, that's the whole point. But like, if you bring, oh yeah, but then I could change oil with my son and teach, like, that's another point, you know? Oh,
yeah.
But I'm old school, I enjoy changing oil. That's another point. Like, that's another thing.
Yeah, like my son is 1.5, so like me mowing the lawn is not gonna teach him anything. Yeah, he's not even gonna be outside while I'm doing it. He's not even gonna remember any of that. But if I take him on a hike, he's gonna love that. If I take him, I put him on my chest with like a carry thing. I go for a 2-hour hike instead of mowing my lawn for 2 hours. He's gonna get a lot more value from that. Yeah, like when I was young, I drive like bicycles everywhere,
and he was always breaking. And I would spend like 5 hours with my grandfather, like fixing the bike that it broke. Bro, 5 hours fixing a bike. Like it's best to at that point to buy a new bike, but he would spend that time not because he was trying to save money on the bike. It's because he was spending time with me, fixing the bike, being together, bonding with his grandson. Like
Yeah.
that's another point, you know.
But yeah,
And
this
that
this
time
kind
is
of
not like that's valuable.
this kind of reminds me of a I don't know if it was from Psychology of Money or which book. But there's like this isn't the whole like name it and claim it weird stuff. But there's a book that I read, and I remember in there was kind of a concept about money. It was pretty much like you'll never allow yourself to make more money if you're constantly like undervaluing yourself, or like like undervaluing yourself, and also like thinking of money as like this holy grail. Like if you put money on a pedestal to the point where you're like, man, I have to do everything. I can't hire out anybody to do anything. Like I have to do it myself. I have to like save $5 an hour if I have to, and do all this stuff. You put money on a pedestal and you like never allow yourself to like break out of whatever income level. And I remember that book pretty much being like, dude, you gotta go even just like blow some money. Like it's not really good advice, but I think that book was like if you, it might have been a book called How to Make $1 Million in 12 Months or something like that, or like 100 ways to create wealth, something like that. But it was like literally go and spend $500 on like on a dinner on yourself, just to see how like multi-millionaires dine, and to experience it, and to be like, dude, this is just paper.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't even matter. Just
Bro, like,
well, don't throw it in the wind, but like understand that there are people that they can legitimately do whatever they want, and like you can get there too.
yeah. Yeah, like if you don't,
Because like if you
everything is
keep
achievable.
that
Everything.
mindset, and then like some
Yeah.
kind of investment, some kind of opportunity comes, and you're like on the
You're not-
mindset of like money on a pedestal, and like always scared to spend, always scared to take risk, whatever it is.
You're not going to grab it.
Yeah, you're gonna be like, oh man, like, oh that's too much money. Oh, that's $1,000. Oh man, that's too much risk. I take 200 hours to save $1,000. Man, that's too much. You know.
Yeah.
But if you
Yeah,
don't have
I
it on a
was-
pedestal, you can risk it.
Yeah. I was talking to my wife like 1 or 2 weeks ago, probably. Like when we were on the trip we took.
Mm.
Man, I remember I was young. Like I grew up poor. Like I grew up very poor. Like I always had food and a place to sleep, but we were poor, bro, when I was young. And like I remember that there was a guy in our street that he started working for the government. He passed like a selection to work for the government, and he made like he was making like, let's say, 1/10 of what I make today. Usually, like he was making 1/10, and he when you start working for the government, you basically earn that money forever, like until you die, like because you get a pension fund and everything, and you
Yeah.
basically earn that.
And it's
And
pretty
in
much
my
like pocket
head-
change, bro.
Yeah, and in my head, bro, I was like, brother, if one day I get the same job at that guy and make that amount of money, I'm golden, brother. I will be able to have like a little car and maybe pay for like a house, you know? And
Yeah.
in my head, bro, was the dream. And he was making like 1/10 of what I make today. And I'm not rich, bro. I'm not like, I have a nice life, but I'm not multi-millionaire.
Yeah.
Like today I make 10 times that, and I know that I can make more, bro. And I know that it's not, I'm not being like, I don't want, it's not luxurious thing, or I don't, it's because I know that if I make more money, I can help. Like that's 100% what I think about. I can help more people. Because like today I can help like my mom, my grandfather, and like I can pay like a little bit of their expenses. I can take care of me, my wife, and that's it. If I make more money, I can help more people in my family, and that's like I can have a nicer life. But you can spread that wealth, bro. Like, and if you're not the one doing it in your family, like nobody's going to do that for your family, brother. So when you have a relative that needs a surgery or needs to pay for like a trip to go to a better school or to do like a course somewhere, you can be the one that provides that, when you make more money,
Yeah.
you know?
By the way, trading pennies, I shave my own head because I actually feel like it's worth the money saved. Like
But yeah,
that's
those
that's
200
one
bucks is
thing
not
that
happening.
like I don't like there's different like what not levels, but like you have to like look at the cost versus save. Because if I were to go to a barber or whatever, I could maybe the cheapest barber probably like $20 to shave my head, but that I also have to drive there. I have to sit and wait, and then I have to drive back home. So all of that combined is probably going to be over an hour of my time plus like $20, $30, whatever it is. But I could literally just shave my head while I'm in the shower. It'll take me like 20 minutes. So for that, like I see zero reason for me to do something like that.
Yeah. Like money is not to give you luxurious things, it's to give options.
It's
To
to
give you
buy back your
money.
time, bro. That's
Yeah.
like the most important thing. Like
Yeah.
whenever like you could use money to buy expensive stuff to do whatever, but it like I think the most important thing to do with money is to buy back your time.
Yeah,
If there are
100%,
things
bro.
that can save you time, those are the things that are worth spending money on.
Yeah,
Not
you
stuff to like,
choose.
like buying a Ferrari where you look cool. Like actually
Yeah, you
buying stuff that
choose.
saves you time.
Like you're able to choose what you want to do, bro. Like
Yeah.
that's the main thing. You choose if you want to work. Like if you make money and you want to work even more, that's a choice you're making. But nobody's forcing you because you don't need to. Like,
Yeah.
and if you want to be like, yeah, I don't want to work at all the next 2 weeks. Like you can't do that. You
Also
oh
doom scrolling every day for free.
yeah
Yeah,
yeah
it's terrible. Yeah.
yeah. Like, but there's no like there's no better feeling that someone in your family needs something and you can just go, yeah, here it is. Like
Yep.
here it is. Send me your bank account. Like
Yep.
I'm like send me the link. I'm paying for it. Like there's no better feeling than that. Like and it's not. And I'm not talking about someone in my family needs a Ferrari. It's not that, bro. Like It's just as simple as the person. If it was like for that money, like 200 bucks is enough to pay for a trip or a course or a new clothes or whatever it is. Like just to make their day better.
Yeah.
Like there's no better feeling.
Yeah, okay. I have a family member that is probably, I'm assuming, definitely multimillionaire. Their family is like very generous. It's like anyone in the family, like if they need anything, health wise, like whatever, like they're dishing out and helping them because like from their perspective, well, I'm not gonna speak from their perspective, but if I were in their shoes, I would be thinking like, okay, like it takes me this amount of time to make this amount of money. These people that I care about, it takes them 50 times longer to make the same amount of money. Like I could just help them.
Yeah.
Like it's a very small sacrifice on my end, big sacrifice for them, you know?
Yeah. And it comes like from like yeah, and whatever. Like I learned that like my grandfather, well, my father-in-law, like he helped me and my wife, bro, massively. Of course, like he helped me and my wife massively. Like we're married like 10 years, but he helped us. He to this day he helps us. Like even like we don't need that much, but he does. Bro, he
Yeah.
never mentioned like once. He never was like, yeah, but I pay for that. Like he never like so you make them feel better, you feel better, and you don't even talk about it anymore because you don't need to.
Yeah.
Like It's not to be the person like, yeah, but like that thing that you get, that you have, like I was the one that paid for it. Like, it's not for that, you know. It's just for actually making their life better, like without a reason, you know.
Yeah, 100%. But I see the old school way still, you know.
Yeah.
My dad's in his 70s, so like, and my mom is also in her 70s. So like from them, like they're they're not gonna have the same outlook as me because they grew up in the Soviet Union. Like they're not gonna they're not gonna be like, oh yeah, we should just spend money on somebody to do something that saves us time.
Oh
Like
yeah.
they're like, we have to be very careful with whatever money we have and everything, which that's fine. And by the way, that mindset is like very
Yeah, it's very
it's
hard. I
very
can agree with you.
valuable, honestly. And if you keep that mindset, but
Yeah,
you
it's
like
a
change
survival
it a
mindset
little bit,
basically.
like you can become very wealthy with very little.
Yeah.
Because the biggest mistake I think that all of us make, or almost everyone makes, is you get a pay raise or whatever, and then all of a sudden, that same percentage that you got a pay raise of, that's how much more money you start spending every month. Or maybe even more. Like some people, they're like in debt and spending, and then they start making a little more money, and then they go more in debt and spend more. And that's not good.
Yeah, you gotta control your spending
Yeah.
like real hard. Like I try to spend like max like 30% of what I make. And sometimes I'm not able to do that, but like that's what I try to do.
Yeah.
But
HK
and you
Tanya,
can
I
say
was
like,
born in Russia.
yeah. And for some people, you're like, if you spend 100% of your make, it's still not enough. Like that's the thing we're talking about. Like you need to, like you can't find ways to make more. That's why it's important to always be like, it's not greed. It's like just trying to have like a little bit more money and you make your life a little bit better and so on, you know.
By the way, you remind me the book called Poor Dad and Rich Dad, I think.
Yeah, Rich Dad Poor Dad.
Yeah, rich. Like the middle class is like, it's like the poor class, but they just spend more money and have bigger loans.
100%, yeah.
Yeah, the
They
dude,
still
he has like $1 billion of loans in his name, bro. He owns the banks. Like that's also crazy, but I don't even know. But that book's a good book. Like if you never read anything about how money works, like it's a good book to start.
Yeah.
actually. Bro, where's the reverse? I wait to reverse. It missed me myself by one tick. Where's the
Then like
reverse?
I'm looking at this price section right now, and what I'm getting the vibes of is like this can be forming like a higher low right now, and we can like do a little pullback on the market structure up.
Yeah, we'll see.
I see a channel on the 1 minute.
Oh
Yep.
yeah,
It looked
yeah,
like
channel.
now it broke the 1 minute channel. Like to upside. I hope it's now they're gonna the pump.
Yeah, if it breaks
Let's
like
see.
610, it's probably breaking out.
Yeah, but we yapped a bunch of things like about like 1 hour of constant
But
yapping,
you
bro.
guys have been yapping.
My
Bro,
bad.
it's interesting than the price action.
Yeah,
That's
price
true.
action is pretty
That's
boring right now.
Yeah, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? Be blowing account on this horrible price section? It's better to yap, bro.
yes, like me.
Yeah,
You're like
it's
me.
not yap. It's important things, bro.
I'm
Like
saving
this
you
things.
guys money
Yeah,
by yapping and not giving you guys anything, you know?
this things say you didn't in school they didn't teach you this. So like, bro, it's a it's a more valuable. Like where else you can hear these conversations?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, bro. But that 70% like savings, like bro, when I started my like adult life, I would spend 100% of what I made, and it still wasn't enough to pay for everything, bro. Like you don't start that way, you know? But yeah. But saving money, it's a habit. Like even if it's like 5% of what you make, even if it's like $10 a month, like it's a habit that grows.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro. We probably saved you guys a bunch of money, probably. Because I know that some of you just copies everything. So if you're not taking trades, you're not copying it.
Well, it was 1 hour of education.
Hopefully for somebody.
Yeah, for somebody, it's always like 90% of people is just like, yeah, I don't agree or I don't want to hear this. But there's some, like, if one people change the way they behave or think or improves their lives is enough for me.
No, my stop loss.
Vortex, if it breaks 520, it's going to fall. Yeah, it's probably squeezing down. Justin, right? You're struggling today. Yeah, if you're struggling, brother, like take a time off. Oh, I'll be back 1 second.
According to Incafe Shipping Services, an explosion hit the LNG
so
terminal
be
at
right back.
Egypt's Damietta port during cargo discharge. Philadelphia Semiconductor Index hits about a 3-month low, last down 3.9%. So furthermore on the story, the vessel involved in the explosion has been relocated outside the port. Operations are expected to resume at night time at other berths and terminals.
Are longs done, Pasha? We'll see. I mean, we definitely stagnated. We could go lower, who knows? But momentum to the downside definitely slowed.
Do you guys like Pokemon cards?
Not me, no.
Nope.
Why do you ask?
I have a card that's like worth like $1,200.
Oh, nice. Wait, what year is that card?
It's new.
Oh, well. That's cool. Let's see. Pasha, wouldn't it be interesting to see what people do for work that are on the stream, like full-time trader, work from home, trade while working? Yeah. Yeah, what do people do full-time here? If you guys want to share.
You talking about me?
Yeah. Everybody in the chat, everybody.
You know that I don't have a job anymore.
Well, you're a full-time trader now.
Yeah, no, but I'm a mechanic.
What are your gender? Mechanic.
Let's see, Vortex retired. Josh sales. Victor mortgage broker. Utah sales. Education sales licensed. Licensed PI? PI? What is that? Private investigator? Work remote and trade while working. Nice. Driver. Retired oil patch drilling foreman. Retired early at 50. Dang. Nice. Full-time trader, formerly developer. Restore and fix log cabins. Full-time trader. Morning at a tech company, full-time remote. Or are at a tech company, full-time remote. Medical service engineer. Full-time account breacher. Interesting. Retired full-time trader in learning. Sales. Preschool teacher. About to head to work soon, Sean. That's awesome. Security for a nuclear plant. Nice. Security for a nuclear plant. So you probably know all about, what is it? MPRA, I think. Wait, no, not MPRA. I forgot the... Wait, IAEA? That's not it. MBRA, maybe? Wait, what the heck was it? Was it IAEA? thought it started with like an N or M. It's not NPT. Huh. Anyways, you've probably seen some of the guys I've worked with before come through. It would be I think people from Russia, people from other countries coming through, probably to check out the reactor with interpreters. Shrimp boat captain, retired military, now full-time pastor. Nice. Salt and sand general contractor. Okay. John D. private investigator. Okay, so it is.
Security sources, Egyptian gas storage tankers at
Daycare business with the wife.
have
Nice.
been hit by drones.
Ranch hand. Josh Straight FEMA's dad. TJ plays. Disabled vet. Manage vacation homes in the area. Own a landscaping company.
What,
Very
what?
nice. Josh is your dad, bro. Sorry that you heard it here on
man.
the stream.
My son.
Daddy.
Bartender
When
of a
can I
gaming
see
bar in
you?
Vegas and own 2 businesses. Nice. Retired at 49. Nice. Vortex. Pianist in the Luxembourg Navy. Interesting. Account manager. Technology consultant. Cybersecurity engineer. Controller at a hospital. Full-time trader and own hotels. News camera crew. Real estate broker. Bartender, work nights. Trade days. Was a piano player in in Luxembourg. Full-time unprofitable trader. Hairstylist. Work at Lucky Ducks. Is that a gas station, Lucky Ducks? Actually, I don't even know what that is. Lost the accounts back to back. Now searching for a job. Waiting for the congressman to enter the chat. EPA. Nice. MTO. NRC. Yeah, I don't remember what the nuclear treaty is. I thought it was like MBRA or something like that. I think it was a 4-letter word. SpaceX engineer. Cool. NYC cabbie in your 20s. Nice. Any Trump insiders? Unemployed. Sales and waste. If you take down a building, take care of the materials. Nice. Data scientist used to be well.
According to
Jerry
Ambry,
said
a
work
US
for the
Amazon
SEC
operated
watching
Marshall Islands
closely.
flagged LNG
Oh,
floating storage
there we
facility
go.
Was struck by at least one unmanned aerial vehicle.
Go dancer on the
UAV, whilst
weekends.
aptly
What?
diving into port in Egypt.
Paid protester. Freelance art director for multi-million-dollar companies across the state. AI took about 80% of the business in 2 years. Wow. Certified Adobe, by the way. Very nice still. Retired soldier from PUBG. Software professional. Full-time Pasha Ireland monitor. Retired petroleum geologist. Attorney, used car dealership owner. Auditor for accounting firm. Stop hunter. Kingpin. Market maker position, you want it? Uber driver, New York, Asia, London trader. Okay. Pasha got long on gold, exact bottom. Opinion on where it goes. It looks like a big channel. It's on the upper end of it.
So furthermore,
Either
from
gold
Amber
breaks out of
Security
that
Company,
channel
no
or
party
it's
had
going
claimed
lower
responsibility, no casualties, and damage to
Is
port infrastructure
on the
had
4-hour
is
time frame.
Gold's current thing Q6, like GCQ6?
I'm not sure.
Because dude, that thing is like the volume on it is so low, so
It's
bad.
probably U6, I would assume, but I'm not too sure. If it's super low, it's probably the wrong one. New Start Treaty. No, it's not that one. Josro. New Start is it doesn't include reactors. That one's strategic arms. So that's going to be intercontinental ballistic missiles. Different stuff like that. I don't think New Start covered reactors. It was a different thing that covered reactors. Okay, that was quite some volume on that drop. Might get continuation here. Broke 500.
Holy.
NPT is what you're referring to, I think.
the NASDAQ 100
Maybe it is
dropped to
NPT.
1.5%.
Unless it got renamed.
So your stocks extend for the S&P 500 down 1%.
But NPT's non-proliferation of nuclear weapons. And I know IAEA is the international agency. Did they rename it or something to NPT? Because I remember one that was, it was a four-letter treaty for specifically for reactors. It was kind of a cool one. I can't find it on Google. That's so weird. Yeah, I can't find it. What if it was a secret treaty? Okay, so we broke lows, but RSI is higher on that breakdown. I'm gonna add along here just to improve the average. 123 agreement. Yeah. I couldn't find it on Google. It might be part of NPT, possibly, the Non-Proliferation Treaty. Because I think the treaty I'm thinking about, it's governed by the IAEI. Or the IAEA. JCPOA, no, not that. It was 4 letters, what I'm remembering. Yeah, I don't know. But it's like one basically where different countries come in and inspect the nuclear reactors of other countries. That's pretty much what it is. And I think it's to verify that the nuclear reactors are still not in use. I think that was what the treaty's purpose was. Yeah, I think it's like multiple countries, not just Russia and US. Well, even though I've been catching a falling knife, sort of, we're actually we're technically with the scalps we've taken on this one trade since I've been trying to go long. I think I only lost about $200 at this level. So that's not bad. Because right here, I just hit a 60-point scalp, I think. Let's see. Oh, I top-ticked. Top-ticked it, baby. That was, 55-point scalp. Here I took a 33-point scalp. So 88 points so far I've scalped since my initial long here. So my average technically is 601 is my average. Yeah, it's not bad. 601 is my effective average, so that is right here. This is where my long average is. So we're just about 100 points below that. What's the P&L today, Nathan? The P&L is up 17.5k. I locked out half of the accounts that got to profit target. I'm up 1.6k on the funded account. TJ Plays, your economics class this week is discussing fiscal and monetary policy. You have a whole essay to write on interest rates. You'll be sure to apply today's decision to the topic. Nice. That's cool. Man, I need to finish up my MBA. It just takes so much time. Can you imagine I was even thinking if I get my MBA to maybe go for a PhD? That's gonna take so much time, man. I'm really tempted to, though. I'm really tempted to, and legitimately, I think my PhD, I don't know exactly how dissertations work or whatever, but I think my PhD project, if I were to be able to choose what it would be, I think it would be to create create a formula that I've been talking about for a couple days now. Create that formula for finding investments that will make a crazy amount of money and outperform the market. I would want that to be my PhD project if I get there. Why though? MBA is overrated and PhD is only good if you're going into academia. Just because I get my school paid for. Like why not? Might as well, you know. Like if I had to pay for all of it, I would not do it, but since it's free for me, might as well. Your MBA was a piece of cake? Yeah, it's like pretty easy. But it just takes time, you know. Also, I am not a like finance major. The only finance stuff I really know is from reading books and like experience doing my own research. In the MBA I'm trying to get is a finance concentration. So when we got into it and I started seeing calculus and all the different crazy stuff, I was blown away and I was like, man, this is crazy. I had to really like Google everything to try to learn it. Might bottom out at 435 instead of 420. We'll see. It's getting to the bottom of the box. Look at that daily candle, how red that is. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red daily candles. Mega red.
Bro, when are we gonna go up?
Gonna adjust this. Looks like technically the break would be 400. So we hopefully find some support here.
Thema, so do you have any fundeds right now?
One, but I think it's gonna be blown soon.
No bueno.
No bueno at all.
What's the name of the volume indicator you have in Tradeovate? This, you just have to make sure you get all of your plugins activated, but it is in the chart settings and it's called Daily Volume Profile. So it's not an indicator like in the indicator section, it's just in the chart settings. Oh, the bottom one, it's called Bulls versus Bears. How would a university determine your dissertation wasn't developed by AI unless they sat you down and had a panel of people asking you questions to defend it? There's a bunch of different websites and software they use, I guess, to run your dissertation through. And it's like pretty easy to spot AI. No support, yeah. Not very many buyers. Was it CTBT? No. It was like MPRNA or something. MPRA. It sounds very familiar to or similar to like MPRA, NPRA, something like that. Oh, it was an act, not a treaty. That's why. Let's see. U.S. nuclear reactor acts. Maybe it's nuclear power plant NPRA. Atomic Energy Act, AEA. NRC, Nuclear Regulatory Commission.
Hello, my friend.
Hello, brother.
When you can, like, check the message on Discord.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I saw that. Got it. I'll shoot a message over.
Yeah, thank you. I got the response, but it's ambiguous.
Okay.
You know? Like, maybe you can send the email that I use. They can find the account to know like what account you're talking about. It's probably easy for them.
Can you send me the ID, please?
ID?
Yeah.
Let me find. Apex indicator. Like, what will be the dashboard? Sent you a number. I guess that's it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's the number of the account. Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Okay, we're going lower. Okay, I sent a message, Leo.
Thank you.
No problem. Ooh, that's big selling.
Yeah. Looks like a bigger squeeze right now.
Yeah. Yeah, I got my effective average down to 27,601 because I took a couple scalps. I think I'll take a scalp here to the long side as well.
Order filled.
Pretty good buying volume on that 1 minute. Yeah, the line in the sand here on this daily bullish order block is pretty much 27,400. So I'm seeing buyers are starting to step in a little heavier down here, but if they give up, I don't even know how
Yeah,
low this
man.
goes. Like,
Yeah,
it
there's
could be a negative 1K day, who knows?
yeah, there's a prominent low at 257 to 60, something like that.
Okay.
And my overall target on the daily is 27,135, like I said, like I
Yep.
think Monday. And it's bro, it's approaching there.
Yeah, it's getting pretty close. Yeah, and the overnight price action was very interesting, dude. That big, like, were you online whenever that big squeeze happened up to the 100s?
No,
Yeah, dude,
I was
that
not.
was actually a crazy squeeze, bro. And I shorted it.
Yeah, it was a beautiful trade.
Yeah. But that was a big squeeze.
It was fast.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I shorted early. Never mind. I didn't take that much profit. I took the longs off the bottom. Or wait, that's where I took profit. I don't even remember.
Maybe you took profits and then shorted higher.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, either way, I locked in like 1.5K per account on whatever I did in there.
Nice. And I'm also hitting TPs on the OSRS side.
Nice. What's the PNL on OSRS?
7.1.
Woo-hoo-hoo. That's just today?
But I no, not today. Like
Oh, that's with
overall, I
yesterday.
guess.
Okay.
But I'm hitting like I'm averaging 485K hour.
Yeah, that's
So
nice.
that's good for the time being. For like now, it's worth more than doing herb runs.
Yeah. Yeah, like I'm
yeah,
basically like doing this and then doing tree and birdhouse.
Yeah. But I switched to the flips that makes more money at minimum predicted profit 200K.
Nice.
And
Do they take a long time or no?
no, like a lot of like out of 10 that you try, like 2 or 3 hits. Like feels like you can buy and sell.
Not bad.
You know, a lot of them you just quit. Like it starts to buy and stays there like half hour buying and doesn't buy like anything.
And you have the
just quit.
30-minute and medium?
Yeah,
Okay.
30-minute and medium. Like it's less work for the same or better profitability than hitting those 20Ks.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, we might get a nice scalp here. If this ends up like breaking through EMAs on the 1 minute, this will be our side divergence on the 5 minute.
Yeah.
even with how big of a sell this was, the momentum wasn't as crazy. And there's definitely some buying volume in here that's looking pretty decent. Pasha, what's EMA? Exponential moving average? Or are you asking which ones I have? I have the 9 and the 21. I think I'll actually try to take this higher. Try to take like a 6, that would be a 60-point scalp. So if I get a 60-point scalp, that means my effective average ends up being 540 on the initial entry. Good time to close your long and reset your position. I'm good. I'm holding long, bro. I'm holding for like 300 points upside. Okay, there we go. Now our effective average is 540. So at this level, we're only down 50 points on the day. Now is a perfect time to get a bunch of perma bears to get stuck, bro. Now's the time. Let's get these perma bears short squeezed, brother. Look at that. Let's go.
Oh, what the heck just happened?
Here we go. Let's
Little
start breaking
squeezeroo,
through some
man.
levels. Let's start breaking through some levels. Get these shorts squeezed, baby. Squeeze them shorts, brother. I love it.
Just a little squeezeroo, my friend.
It held the bottom of the daily order block. Okay, I'm legitimately gonna hold this up to the 800s, bro. I ain't scared.
Yeah, man. Like one thing that you always hear me saying is that as big as the drop, as big as the pullback.
Yep. You're with me? But you have a bad entry at 470? That's not too bad. If this is gonna squeeze and start breaking through some levels, then you're gonna be totally fine. Your stop loss is 28,200. Okay.
And I blowed my account.
Oh no.
Eval or funded, bro?
Funded.
No FEMA.
Yeah. Take
Sorry, bro.
take the rest of the day off, bro. Like relax. Go do other things.
Yeah.
Like take your mind off the market. It's always helpful.
Now I'm 2 weeks without trading. Okay.
I mean,
Yeah,
that
nobody else
might be
would,
the
like-
reset you need, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I can't take 2 weeks off.
You're taking this up to 800?
Yeah.
Pasha?
Yeah. Like 880.
I'm long 1 mini from 470.
Ooh. Okay, good luck. I'm only 1 micro right now.
I think I'll probably take off at 575. I'm just targeting 100 points, but I don't. That's crazy. 800 would be nutty.
Yeah, I honestly think it's pretty possible. I'm just like, the only reason I started looking for longs once we got down here is because of the overnight price action, how it was, dude. Because
Yeah.
that mega sweep like just showed me that there's some player that really is interested in short squeezing some people, dude. Because there's obviously no reason to be going long in this market just because of everything that's happening. So like I would not be surprised if for FOMC they do a huge short squeeze to the upside with us going down this much, trapping a bunch of shorts. Because we've been trending down very strongly for an entire week. 0 green days for a week now. Not saying that today turns green, but with how far we went down, I think it's very possible. I'm 1 micro per account. I'm only copy trading 6 accounts right now. That's why it says 6. I'm just using trade copier.
Well, see you in 2 weeks, guys. Bye bye. Have fun.
Love
Take
you,
care, my
bro.
friend.
Don't take it too
Don't
hard on
stress
yourself,
over.
bro.
Yeah. Don't stress over it, brother.
That like profitability is a long and treacherous road, bro.
It actually is, man.
Where's your guys' VWAP?
I think probably around 700. Is that 750?
On Tradeovate? Yeah, mine is at 780.
Okay.
So try to do like a little zoom out and zoom in again. Maybe it catches more
Yeah, I see
information.
780 as well.
Oh, yeah, so it's all right. Brother, I was very close to a payout last week. I lost all the profits of the payout.
Oh, that
And,
sucks.
Like, yeah, it sucks, brother. And I have time doing like I'm recovering all back this week.
Yeah.
But like that's the thing. Like it sucks hard to that when that happens.
Please squeeze us.
Okay, we're above 21 EMA on the 5. The ES is almost to the 21 EMA. We'll see how far this can go. Faisal, the volume below is called the Bulls versus Bears indicator on Tradeovate.
I guess that at this level you're green on the day, isn't it?
Yep. Yeah, above
Nice.
540, I'm green. Yeah, I took
On
3
this
scalps.
trade, isn't it?
Yeah, on this trade, yeah. Because I took 3 scalps. It was 33 points, then 55 points, and then 61 points. So that brings me up to an average of, I think, 27,542. Or no, like 539, I think. Something like that.
Yeah. On the 5-minute chart, it clearly shows a RSI divergence. That one
Yeah.
is an important one. Like on S&P and on NQ. Are you listening a dog bark? No.
Me?
No, yeah, from my micro.
Oh, no, I don't hear it.
Okay, it's working.
Wow, bro. Down 300, up 800 now off that trade.
Not bad.
Once Leo told me to stop trading for the day, I literally closed trade of it for like an hour and a half. And I
Nice.
came back and took like one short at like 560, like before that drop that we had, that big volume candle, like down to like 480, and then I just longed right there from that 470.
Beautiful.
Very nice.
Yeah, sometimes like if you kept trading at that moment, like you would just have dug a dipper hole, and like if you take like 1 hour off, 2 hours off, come back, you spot like your mind is clean again. You know?
Yeah, no, that was, I think, I don't know why I really tried to trade right there, because I had just woken up. Like I woke up kind of late, so like when I got on Discord, I'd only been up for like 15 minutes, and then like I didn't do any like pre-market, like I didn't even look at like Asia's session, I didn't look at anything, and then like I said, I was just like trading at like weird levels. Like I wasn't going off the 9 or 21 EMA, I wasn't going off like any FVG. I was really just entering like just dumb. So
Yeah.
but that's why like I do like being in Discord though, because being with other people, it's easier to like hold yourself accountable sometimes.
100%.
Because like
Yeah.
Leo said, like he's just being real. Like I don't get my feelings hurt from stuff like that. Like him saying that is just like like he said, is real. Like
Yeah. If this pulls back to 480, I'm gonna add to the long. I'll actually just set my buy order here. 480, I'm doubling the position long. Pasha, can you tell me how the 50K legacy accounts are working, also with the payouts, etc.? Yeah, sure. So 50K legacy, the eval stage, no rules basically. You can one day pass and all of that. Once you're funded, you're limited on your payout once every 8 trading days. Let me just check that I'm telling you the right stuff. One sec. So you need 8 trading days on the funded, 30% consistency rule, and you have to have at least 5 days with $50 profit. And then for the payout cap, do you remember, Leo, what the payout cap is for the first 5 for 50K?
What size account? 2K. It was 2K max
2K
payout
flat, right?
for the 2K flat for the first 5 payouts.
Yeah.
And after the 6 payout, you can keep taking 2K forever, basically, or you can like build up the account to a point where you request all of the profits in the account. up to 0, you know.
There we go. So yeah, and it's not 8 days of 50 plus, it's 5 days of 50 plus, but 8
Yeah.
trading days total. So every
Yeah,
eight trading days you can take up to a 2K payout. And after those five payouts, you have unlimited payout with the same rules, but unlimited payout, no 2K cap. So that's the rule.
Yeah, it's 5 trading days of $50. Yeah.
Yeah.
And 3 other days of whatever profits or loss. Like it can be even a red day.
How many
And
legacy
watch the-
funded do I have? I have just one. I lost 2 yesterday.
High rib citing Israeli media say a US ship was
Do you
damaged off
guys
the coast of
think,
Egypt, and
like,
reports suggest that the incident was the result of
accounts
the drone
that
attack.
have,
So
like, a
again, we have
buffer,
reported this earlier from Ambry, as well
say
as
you have a
from
2K
two security
drawdown,
sources.
and like the buffer is like 50 to 100, right?
Mhm.
And you take a payout that's 2K. Like, are you allowed to do that? Because you'd only have like $100 drawdown after the payout, no?
I think it goes
Or
to
will
the
they-
regular trailing drawdown, I believe, if you go like that. I believe.
Yeah, but
Do you know what he's asking, Leo?
I didn't understand the question. On Financial Juice was speaking.
So basically, you know how you get above buffer, right? So the 2100 is the buffer for a 50K.
Yeah.
So whenever you get
No. Like what type of account?
the 50K legacy.
Legacy is 2600, but the buffer.
Oh, my bad,
no.
26.
Alright, I know that you guys probably won't know because I'm asking about a Lucid account.
Oh,
Yeah, there's a
Lucid.
real one now.
Lucid, I don't
Yeah.
know.
Like a Lucid.
Oh yeah, because
Yeah.
Lucid you can request the buffer, right?
That's what I'm thinking, but I don't know why anybody would do that. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you make like 2100 profit and you
Yeah.
get
OpenAI
above buffer,
CEO
if
Altman
you take
discusses
a
a
2K
new AI model
payout,
with US lawmakers.
you're gonna
Expresses
have like
support
only
for AI
$100
safety bills and
drawdown.
gives
I don't
no
know if that's
details though.
allowed or if they'll let you do that.
Yeah, on Apex, I don't know about Lucid, but on Apex you can request $500 into the buffer.
Yeah.
So whenever you reach 2600, you can request $500, and
I see.
you're left with 2100. You know?
Yeah.
I see. That's because like the way Lucid work, like well, I mean, yeah, that like once you get above buffer, well, yeah, that's how it would work. Never mind, that was dumb.
All days like this make you realize that trading cash account before you have at least a year experience is a waste of money. You need to be able to watch hours and hours and hours of candles and charts to be able to make real money. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if somebody on a cash account with, well, it doesn't matter how much money I guess they have in the cash account, if they're over leveraging and they're catching the falling knife, easily could go to 0. Yeah.
Yeah, cash accounts, the limit is all your money, bro.
Yeah.
On a funded, it's just the amount of money you paid for the eval and activation fee.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, didn't get a pullback to my entry. It's short by 14 points. Let's see if it gets one more low pullback. You disagree? Cash and prop accounts give you completely different emotions? I guess it depends on like how you are as a person. Because for me, like I traded cash account the same exact way I trade prop firm funded accounts. Like same exact way. That's why, like, for people that ask, like, why would you trade prop firms and not cash? Like, why should I trade prop or whatever? Like, because if you're unprofitable, you're gonna lose money either way. prop firm, it's at least going to be cheaper. Less of a loss. Unless you just full gamble. Full port everything and just like keep loading up on the most expensive accounts nonstop. Habibi, if you traded prop firms, you'd be a lot more aggressive. Yeah. But the thing is, if you're profitable and you would use a prop firm to leverage your money and just trade more aggressive to speed it up, like I don't see anything wrong with that. Like I traded less size in the beginning on cash versus prop firms, but like the results were pretty much the same. So it's just we gotta control emotions and trade well. That's it. Get double
the problem of being aggressive on prop firms is that when you come from a cash account to prop firms, you're not used to the size of the drawdown.
Can use citing Egyptian security officials who have denied the Al Hadath channel that there was an attack in the port of
there's an
Damietta,
adaptation
claiming
to
that it was a fire that broke out in the engine room of a decommissioned ship.
You know, one thing that I know for certain now is that with a 2K cash account, I can make a bunch of money.
This is in conflict
because I learned how to do it.
Security
prop
company
firms.
reports that a US-owned and operated LNG
Like I know how to
floating
manage a
storage
2K
facility was
account
struck by at least one
grow that
UAV.
account, you know?
So again, Egyptian security officials are denying this, claiming that it was a fire that broke out in the engine room of a decommissioned ship.
Trades, I feel the same anxiety, rush, depression, excitement trading a funded account than I would feel when I traded my own money. Like I've traded like 8 years my own money and 2 years now prop firms. Like it's the same feeling. Like when I'm trading evals, I don't feel nothing. Like, but when it's funded, I feel the same things. It's just more of a, but like the only difference is that when I lose or I blow an account, I don't feel as sad, you know?
Yeah.
It's more like, oh yeah, I lost like $100.
Dang it, I should pull back to my entry.
Yeah. I lower high on the 1 minute after that sweep.
Yeah.
So like we either going mega sideways, and it makes sense that we go like mega sideways right now, like 1 hour and 20 minutes away from doom.
Yeah, true.
And it's the same thing, you know why? Because like 95% of people lose money trading cash accounts, and 95% of people lose money trading prop firms. Like it's just the same number. And 95% of people lose money on long-term investments and short-term investments and swing trading and everything. Like it's a common occurrence that it says more about like human nature than anything else. Like even long-term traders lose money. Like they manage to lose money because they entered when the price is very expensive, and like in a 20% drop they get scared and get out, and when it drops like another 20 they don't want to get in, and that's how it goes. Yeah, trades. Yeah, I don't care if you're good with your cash accounts, but like you're saying, like a bunch of things that aren't true, bro. So I'm telling you back, you know, like if you trade a cash account and you feel good with it, like that's massive good for you. Like it's awesome, but like that's not the rule, you know. For a beginner, I strongly agree. I strongly disagree that cash account is better than a prop firm. You know, because like on Apex, you spend like 17 bucks and you get 30 days of trading for 17 bucks. You know, like you don't need to use your cash account to learn how to trade. You know. Yeah, if you make money on the market, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. Props to you, bro. Like that's not the normal, you know. Awesome. Load and lock, yeah. Like all of the like advices I give here is not for people that knows how to make money. Like that's the thing, you know. Like if you know how to make money, it's not for you, brother. Like the advices I try to give here is for people that are starting and need those advices. So if you know how to make money in the markets, like it's not for you.
Man, 485 would have been the absolute perfect. I just like rushed it, but I still added back 491 or added one more. But look at that, bro.
Yeah, brother.
That would have been like
Yeah.
almost bottom tick right there.
Look at that.
I should have just been patient on it, but whatever.
You
Yeah,
guys
because I was
think
looking on
taking
the
a
1
max
minute
payout
fair
is
value
like?
gap. What?
You guys think taking a max payout is like super important, like when taking payouts, or like if you're under like above buffer, like have good consistency, like should you just take like half of the max or like maybe a little bit more than half? Like should you take a payout when you can get a payout?
It depends. Like everyone has a different view on it. Like whenever I traded an account like for 15 days. Let's say I'm above buffer. Like let's put it like I'm above buffer and I've been trading an account for 15 days. Like whatever amount of money is there to take, I take. You know?
Yeah.
If it's not the max payout yet, like no problem. I take whatever it is. Like I took like $500 payouts and I took like $2,000 payouts. Because with prop firms, the best, like I think, like it's good to always be paying yourself, just at least to cover for expenses, you know.
Yeah.
And some accounts will hit max payout, beautiful. But some of them, like you're trading that account for 20 days already, you're above buffer, and like it's best for you to take a payout the way I view it, you know. But the safest thing, if you're consistent, is to increase like let's say 2 times your buffer and only then start taking payouts, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, trades. Are you trying to make me go short, bro? I'm long, brother. Told you I'm targeting 27,800s. Like this box in
Eh,
here, I want to go long in this box as low as possible. And that's exactly
Pasha,
what I'm doing right
now,
now.
like it's the first time that it's actually for the first time is making a higher low.
Yeah.
So now is
It's
the
looking
time you hold,
bullish.
my friend. Like now is the time you hold, my brother.
Yeah.
It's, like,
I've
don't,
got 2 micros right now on this.
And Tim,
I was looking for a first push to maybe hit up to the 600s here, but I may actually take a little runner
keep
for
in
the
mind in
half
10 minutes
off.
time now, at the top of the hour, US Energy
726 maybe.
Secretary Wright is due to be speaking.
Like, I think this is going to be a very profitable trade. Doubtful it goes that high before FOMC. We'll see. I think I want to hold it through FOMC, though. We're on Apex evals now. No fundeds, no nothing being traded. I got max profit on the TPT accounts, so those are locked out for the day. We got 18.7K across accounts locked in, and this trade right now is up 1K. Yeah, we're just gonna dump when he comes out and says good afternoon.
bro, we have a lot of things today. We have like the FOMC dropping, the like the conference, the interview that he gives 30 minutes after, and we have
Yeah.
like numbers coming out on the
I think
earnings.
Microsoft.
Yeah, our
earnings.
Meta, Microsoft, Qualcomm are the big tech ones. And I guess Trump is going to be speaking as well in 2 hours. So while the press conference is happening with Warsh, Trump is going to speak 30 minutes like into it. So we might see
Bro,
quite a bit of
imagine.
volatility. Scalping this with the 90 MA on the 1 minute. Nice. Pasha, Leo, don't forget my work. Creating a long trap. Maybe. I honestly think there's way too much like squeeze potential, man, at these levels. I don't doubt that it's gonna go lower. But like I think there's so much squeeze potential to the upside, bro. Like everybody's shorting.
Yeah, you can be creating a long trap, but like if it goes up like 150 points and then drops, like you took your profit, you know.
Well, we'll see if I end up taking my profits, bro.
Yeah. Like I'm not like with you, we never know, brother.
Yeah.
Because if it goes like 300, you go like I want 600.
Yeah.
Like it's always like, but like a normal pullback right here, like 635 is a normal pullback. It's just the first pullback. So it's another like 75 points up from here. And that means like 250 points up overall from the bottom, you know?
Yeah.
So there's enough space for the longs to play out.
Yeah, and I mean I got a long at 427. So that one's already over 200 points up.
Oh yeah. With a market this big, any trade can work, you know?
Yeah.
Like any trade gives you like 30, 40, 50 points.
Now to Dev, you were saying you wish you didn't fade, but you saw a lot of support with options at 414. Stayed stubborn for the short. Oh, gotcha, yeah. I mean, we did see the momentum slow down, you know? Like it was that nice Nice big push to the downside, but the momentum couldn't continue. Yeah, the high volume area, 27,900. That'd be like max destruction of the shorts. 28K would be absolute short decimation. I don't know, man. Just looking
1,500
at the
away.
past several days, man. Just seeing this, it seems to me this might want to do a little bit of a short destruction mode. It happened yesterday during New York session. It also happened last night a couple times. So we'll see if it happens today. Just imagine how many people are shorting for FOMC.
Yeah, man.
And like their stops are probably somewhere up here. Gold's blasting. Okay. And this made a higher low as well, and this is just the start. So if it actually starts trending up, like momentum increases, the short squeeze goes. Like this is just the start. These are like the moments wherever you like see it starting to happen. And if you're like trying to enter short here, and then once it like blasts to the upside, you're like, man, I was dumb. I should have just went long. There was so much upside potential, you know? Like I'm seeing it now in my mind. Just like thinking like, okay, there's a lot of upside potential, a lot of stuff that can get squeezed out. Like if I were not longing this with this average, and then it does make that move, I would be like, man, how was I not longing the higher low? Like what was I doing? These are the days I would I would really regret not longing and even possibly trying to short. Not financial advice, obviously. Like, people have other outlooks. Like, who knows? Maybe this is a fake out to the long side. Asia session gave you over 700 points round trip. Very nice, man. Yeah, Asia session, I think I took, if I calculated it, like, fully, because I took partials on the way and everything, I think I took an average of about 220 points, maybe 300 points.
Barack Ravid from Channel 12 News says senior official from one of the mediating nations says that the one making the decisions is the commander of the Revolutionary Guards of Iran.
Okay, large buy orders across the board. New hourly candle coming in here. We're an hour away from FOMC. Pasha, take the W. Okay, bro. Is it time to break the curse? Is it time to break the curse? We have El Sanctum saying, Pasha, money, W. Take the W. Take the long off, Pasha. This market's dumping, Pasha. You know what I think? I think it's time to squeeze those shorts. If you would like to. Good luck fading the longs. Let's go!
Candles climbing on the chart, coffee shaking in my hand. Level 2 is flashing red and green. I got my finger on the plan. Every tick feels louder, every pullback feels like fate. Margin calling out my name, but I'm holding through the weight. Oh yeah, they said it's over, that it's priced in, but I see volume rolling in. It's the final short squeeze, bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze, watch those borrow shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. It's the final short squeeze. Stops are popping one by one, chat is screaming, lock it in. But my cursor starts to hesitate. I want the wink and all the win. Halt hit, heart skips, clock stuck, frozen on the screen. When it opens, gap to heaven, every bear becomes a meme. Hey! They try to lean on every rip, now they're slipping on this rip. It's the final short squeeze, bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze, watch those power shares dissolve. Trapped on the wrong side, they're begging for a halt, please, but the tape keeps screaming. It's the final short squeeze. Bag holders turning into
Are your accounts locked out, Leo, or are you just not trading this price action?
limit orders lying like soldiers.
No, I'm trading. I'm trading.
On its own. Do I sell or let it ride? Ride this rocket through the sky.
Let's go!
Either way, this one
The squeeze is
those
happening, my
shorts!
friend.
inside my mind.
Go!
It's the final short squeeze. Bids are breaking through the wall. It's the final short squeeze. Watch those borrow shares dissolve.
Let's go! Let's go!
On the wrong side,
Squeeze the shorts, baby!
but the tape keeps
We're breaking the 50 EMA to the upside. Push it!
It's the final short squeeze.
There we go. We got some short squeeze. We got more. Very nice. Depending on where we started that song, did we break the curse? Still going.
The curse is broken, my friend.
I think we
The
started
curse
it like
is
down here.
actually broken.
It's already up almost 100 points from where we started the song.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
My eyes deceive me, brother. I cannot believe it.
I'm about to get to my first one, 726. Let's go. This thing's squeezing. We got our first green candle printed on the Trade Titan toolkit, baby. Let's go, dude. So it squeezed out the shorts with their stops here. We got more levels to squeeze through. Can we do it?
Brother, it is the final short squeeze. I cannot believe it.
Good longs, Pasha.
Thanks, bro.
The 50 EMA becomes support. That would be crazy.
Yeah, the way he ran over the 50 MA, that I did not expect that. What's the song, man?
Yeah, true. The song knows, bro. Yeah, that was a little bounce off the 50.
Well, I'll like 1 sec. I'll be back.
Just a heads up, US Treasury Secretary writes, currently speaking live now. Also heads up,
It's
White House
testing
Economic
the
Advisor has it currently
21
speaking
on
on
the
CNBC,
15-minute.
says we expect
Okay.
Wash to do the right thing.
See if we get a push up to VWAP. Yeah, trade said TP is 27K, stop loss is at 28,500. Okay, okay. You're playing games. But you were saying you would really feel the squeeze at 28K? I think that's possibly
So we have posted out the video
Possibly
of Bloomberg
possible.
TV on the feed for you to watch. Chris Wright, Energy Secretary for the US on the feed. Apologies, we'll get the right one out. As it says, there's no reason for US debt to be downgraded. And in the long run, the budget is moving in the right direction.
I'm 1,500 away from static drawdown on the 250K account.
And as stated, we have posted out now the correct video.
Wait, you
of
said
the US
you're
Energy
how much?
Secretary Wright speaking. Just before we
1,500
posted
away.
it out, they did have technical difficulties.
Nice.
You might just come back on there. But the interview's just cut short.
This trade works out. I should be static.
What's your TP at?
686.
Okay.
One mini from 620.
Let's see it. Really good buying volume. What does static mean? It means that now he doesn't have to worry about intraday trailing drawdown. It means that he got to his buffer, and now basically the lowest the account can go is the initial balance. That's it.
I always like to say too that like the profits after the buffer are like mine, because that's technically what I can
And
request in a
NG Secretary
payout.
Right is
Yeah,
back
so it's
on
pretty
the
much like
interview on
trading a
Bloomberg TV.
cash account at that point. Nice push. Did you just take profit?
No, I did the math wrong.
Oh, okay.
I was doing the math from my take profit, so I need like 1,000 from here, but I'm just gonna let it run. It's strong.
You need 50 more points? Okay. So you need 734, I'm guessing, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I put my stop loss like at the low of this 5-minute candle. So, risk free now, which is nice. I don't know, we might get hard rejection here, but blowing through the 50 like this, I don't know, it should be.
Asset says we expect downward pressure on prices.
It's looking pretty strong. Now take partial? No, I'm taking partial at 726. And then my runner at 883.
See, this is where people like start coming in right now.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about buyers.
Nice. That's strong buys right there. Strong buys across the board right now. Blasting through 700. There we go. There we go. Look at that squeeze. Look at that. Look at this. This is a straight up super trend to the upside right now on the 1 minute. This
Beautiful, my
is
friend.
a squeeze, brother.
It's a squeeze and a half, how they say.
I am happy it's happening right here. Okay, almost to my partial. Not bad, dude.
That concludes comments from Hassett on CNBC.
Your options are 100% up. Nice. Dude, actually, I should have bought call options. I was, like, locked into trading here. I actually should have bought QQQ call options on this whenever we were down that low. Dang.
Oh,
I totally forgot. That's something I need to be better at to do that. Okay, we hit our partial. Now we're holding our runner.
that's 6K
Dude,
profit.
that's a massive trade, bro.
Yeah, that's a beautiful trade, my friend.
That was over 1K, only a couple micros.
Hello.
Hello, welcome
Ema,
back.
he's back.
Where are the haters right now, bro?
Yeah, where are the haters, bro?
Where's Tracy on?
Wait, Trayson, where are you
What
at,
do you
bro?
mean?
Wait, Trayson! Wait, you owe me an apology now. Maybe. Well, actually, it's gotta go up quite a bit more for the apology.
Yeah, he will go all technical into the specifics of what was agreed, bro.
Yeah, true.
Tracy on is just like that.
I think it actually has to hit 800s for him to owe me an apology. But it did, to be fair, it did go 250 points below, like lower from when he was like, dude, you gotta be short in this. So I can only make him say sorry if it actually blasts through the 800s.
Bro, he flamed you so hard right now.
Surprised you aren't taking a short, Pasha. It went 1500 in drawdown. Yeah, but it's 1500 across 6 accounts. So that's only a couple $100 per account. Oh, you said it was gonna go up today? Oh, never mind. Fine, dude, fine.
Yeah.
I accept your sort of apology.
I said he was going to get all technical.
Yeah. Trayson, I'll accept your apology. That's an apology from you. I win.
Yeah.
Well, I think I have an idea.
Oh no. What's the idea, bro?
Bro, you said 2
I'll
weeks.
just-
It didn't last 20 minutes, bro. Go ahead.
So
Go ahead.
yeah, so I think I'll just paper trade, and like if I not pass, like I do a simulated 50k account, and like if I didn't pass the simulate in the paper trading, because I need to learn lose, like this is the problem again. Like I'm not gonna buy accounts until I like pass the imaginary evil.
Okay, but you have to have the trailing drawdown.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Man, the day is about to get very, very crazy. Like
Oh,
we
yeah.
are 40 minutes away.
Oh yeah,
I need
dude.
25 points for buffer.
20 points still buffer. You got it. Hopefully.
Beautiful.
NG Secretary Wright says 13 million barrels
It's
a day
so
of oil
weird,
leaving the
like
Gulf
going
region
from like
over
a
the past
50k
week.
account to trading
Again,
this account.
30 million barrels a day of oil are leaving the Gulf region over the past week.
Oh, let me see my flips on the OS, bro. Have you been doing something today, Pasha?
Oh yeah,
With your
this
flips?
entire time, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how
Like, it
much
helps-
I'm up today, but I think like maybe 2 mil.
Nice. Bro, it helped you keep your cool in the trade. 100%.
Yeah, 100%, dude.
Because you're not overthinking that. Like,
Yeah, because honestly, like I do my best just like passively watching the charts. That's when I do my best. Like I passively watch the charts. I see the like either a level that I've set, which is that daily bullish order block, or just watch structure on like the 5-minute. And then when I see something happen, because like dude, like bottoming it usually takes, it can take like an hour to actually give
Oh,
you
yeah.
like a setup. So if you're preoccupied with something else and just passively watching, that definitely helps me. But I think I might actually have a 300k flip here, dude. I'm doing the Aram's armor set, And I bought the separate pieces all at the merch price, and then I packed the set and selling it at the merch price. Ends up being
Ooh.
300k profit.
Quantitasm News, citing Syrian sources, reported that Israeli army launched an artillery attack on the area around the town of Abdin in the Yamok Basin region near the province of Dara.
That
Again, according to
entire
Tasnim
like
News,
5-minute
Syrian
candle was
sources reported
bumping
that
around
the
my
Israeli army launched
entry
an
at
artillery
7:08,
attack
like the
on the area
entire
around the
5
town of
minutes. It was
Abdin
crazy.
in Yamok
That could
Basin
not
region
take me in.
near the province of Dara.
Oh, you tried to add on?
No, I took profit at 7:28.
Okay.
NG Secretary Wright, in regards to the 30 million barrels of oil
And
leaving
then
the
I'm
Gulf
trying to
region
get
over the
back
past
in
week,
for
says half
20
of
more
that oil
points
is
at
flowing through
7:08.
pipelines. And SPI is a long way from operational minimum.
But I don't know, this might be a little bit of chop or until.
Yeah, we'll see. It's coming up
That
to
was a
that
big
view app, so
squeeze.
yeah, there was. Like we got that momentum we were expecting. Now we'll see if it actually continues, you know. There's still like we got pretty much all of the shorts that got trapped in here. Like all of them. They all got squeezed. Now it's like some bigger player probably shorts that are potential up in the 800s. Nice. Andy went along with me and sold, made about 350 bucks. Very nice.
So reminder, in about 9
Dude,
minutes
that
time,
red
or 8
candle
minutes
missed
time,
me
we
by
get the
1
Bank of
point.
Canada
That's
meeting
tough.
minutes.
That's
For the
funny.
re-entry. Yeah.
Yeah, literal
Sucks.
1.709 was the low.
Maybe you get tapped in.
I wasn't able to catch like one dump alert ever.
Oh, really? Yeah, I think I only
No.
got like 2. I turned it
What was
off
the
now.
indicator like? What was the indicator like today? Like
It was
opened?
full red until we got our first like caution candles whenever that higher low was forming. After the breakout, it printed a bullish candle. And now it's pretty much saying only take longs.
NG Secretary Wright says the US military is escorting oil and gas through the strait.
Let me see on the 1 minute how it was. Yeah, on the 1 minute, I guess it got pretty decent spot too. Yeah, if it breaks above VWAP, dude, we're running, man.
Yeah, that's one of the things I always say. I will say it again, bro. Just as big the drop is the pullback. Like it's
Yeah.
massive. It's massive.
We could
Top to
target
bottom.
the kill of 29 possibly on the long.
Yeah, one thing that I wouldn't do is to like the last TP to be above VWAP. I wouldn't do that, bro, at all, because you never know. But like,
Yeah.
you're being right on the trade the whole day, so might as well stick to it.
Yeah, I'm just holding
What's
this one
CS
runner. I
is-
took a bunch of profits throughout. Like I said, I think this one trade, it was over 1K so far. So if this one like doesn't, you know, I'll have plenty of time to exit if truly like I think it's not gonna get up there.
Yep. Piotr, what is going on with gold, bro?
With gold, yeah, big run on gold.
Oof, massive squeeze.
Yeah. I don't know. Gold's starting to look bullish, bro. It's kind of like bottomed out on the daily and on the on the daily time frame, and it kind of bottomed out at a previous higher low on the weekly time frame. I don't know if it makes a breakout for like a big run over the next couple weeks. Guess we'll see.
A normal pullback on gold would take gold like to 4,300 probably.
Yeah, exactly. Because it did bottom out. Like, there definitely are some buyers at that 4K level. Yeah, Jack, I went into drawdown for sure quite a bit. Like I started entering without confirmation. But you know, you gotta take risks sometimes if you want to get into trades before confirmation, obviously. It's an educated gamble.
Concludes comments from NG Secretary Wright.
Why I'm getting back to FOMC today, man.
Yeah, hopefully we get some good price action after FOMC. How did I determine my long entry? The 426? Or 427? I was looking at the buying volume down there whenever I got that one. It looked like longs were getting squeezed in here. And then the buying volume was increasing a bit. That's why I longed down here. And it was also the lower part of this daily bullish order block. So that's why I went long there. Like the risk to reward was crazy good basically right there. Pasha, when does FOMC begin?
The Bank of Canada.
The statement's releasing in 30 minutes. So that's where our initial volatility is going to happen. Got a caution candle on the 1 minute. It's about to test the 9 and the 5 minute bullish order block here. It's a pretty deep pullback though.
10 seconds.
Doesn't look too great. Oh, Bank of Canada meeting minutes are about to drop. Wait, I didn't even realize that's happening.
So Bank of Canada's ahead of the Bank of Canada July 15th rate statement says some government council members were split over sustainability of rebounds. Also, potential risks to growth include failure of businesses to continue to adapt to tariffs, reduced resilience in consumer spending, and stored housing markets in major cities. Given resumption of growth and easing inflation, members agreed that trade-offs facing monetary policy had diminished. Despite this, members agreed uncertainty was still high in part due to unpredictability of Middle East conflict. Members saw limited evidence that higher oil prices were spilling over to the prices of other goods and services. Members agreed to reiterate in their communications that they would not let higher oil prices lead to persistent inflation. But members felt the longer prices remain elevated, the bigger the risk that the inflationary effects broaden. Some members were concerned about signs of upward drift in medium-term inflation expectations, but all agreed longer-term inflation expectations remained well anchored.
Yeah, it's pretty deep. It could be going all the way to the lows. We'll see. I think the 21 on the 5 minutes going to be the make or break here. On if this is still long. Let's see this be a fake out for the shorts, bro. That'd be hilarious. It's like, you guys got squeezed out, enter at a better average. Or even like panic enter at a worse average.
We're on the VWAP right now, no?
We rejected kind of off VWAP, yeah.
We have posted out the meeting minutes on the feed for you to read through from the Bank of Canada.
Piotr long at 7:30. Nice.
Amber Security Company says Greek-owned and operated Bermuda flag LNG tanker was struck by at least one drone while alongside
I
at
stream in
Egyptian
Minecraft
natural gas holding company
on
at
Discord.
Egypt's Damatia port.
Nice. That was like a little stop out of the FOMO longs, as well as potentially a short fake out, I think, dude. We're about to squeeze out more. We're about to squeeze out more, bro.
Yeah, on the 5 is a pullback on the EMAs.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, I regret not going long at 6:30.
I mean, it was a little sketchy looking for sure.
Yeah, but the stop loss was tiny compared to the day, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
go in
true.
at 6:35,
Yeah.
like 35 point stop loss.
Yeah, true. Oh, well. Like, dude, if this gets up to the 800s, like, that's the spot to potentially start building longs. But I honestly would love a squeeze up to 28,100, bro. That's where I would love to take a short.
Ambry also adds that the strike reportedly caused a fire on board of the Greek-owned and operated Bermuda-flagged LNG tanker.
Like, honestly, whenever FOMC drops, I think a short at 28,100 would actually be a perfect spot to set in order to open up a short in case it gets a big
ahead of the
squeeze
US
up there.
interest rate decision where the Fed is expected to keep rates on hold at 3.75%. Looking at some commentary then ahead of the data, Goldman Sachs say market pricing implies roughly 40% chance of a hike, making either a hike or a hold an unusually large surprise by historical standards. The uncertainty reflects Chairman Walsh's different approach ambiguity around his own preference for recent divisions within the FMC, and renewed Iran escalation during the blackout period. Even so, most voters appear unlikely to support a hike after softer June inflation data, particularly at a meeting without a summary of economic projections, where a surprise move could lead markets to infer a broader tightening cycle. Despite the rebound in oil, the effects of tariffs, the war, and AI on monthly inflation are expected to fade, leaving core
Gotta get
inflation
above
soft enough for the
700
Fed to
again.
remain on hold through the year end.
Okay, a little bit of sellers coming in. I think my line in the sand here on the long is the 21 EMA.
This is a good re-add level
Yeah.
for an addition on the long. I would stop the trade below 605 probably.
Yeah, I'm kind of down to add here. Let's see.
It would be something like you add here, protect the trade, and see if it goes. If it goes, you go doubled.
Yeah.
Have a the breakdown of a green candle like that is never good. Like 5-minute candle green instantly getting sold. It's never good.
Yeah, it's not heavy though.
No, yeah, that's the
Yeah.
thing. I'm trying to catch along here. But to time it, it's
But right now it's pretty much holding the 50 EMA. So I do like
exactly.
that, yeah.
Like, that's the main reason.
Yep.
That's actually the main reason.
We got all the moving averages aligned here pretty much.
Yeah. If it's going to hold, it's from here. And below
Yeah.
that, like, you should be getting out.
We got the magic Tory line coming through here as well from the two lows.
Oh yeah. That is a bueno.
DBG, right now they have it set where you can only buy one at a time. For the legacy accounts.
FMO OMC is in 20 minutes? Or is it at 1
Yep.
o'clock for me?
Yeah, it's in 22 minutes.
Did you enter, Leo? Or are you waiting?
I got along, but got stopped out at break even.
I'm gonna try to take 70 points on this long. On the
I'm in
add-on.
FEMA.
Fima, you said you shorted?
Yeah,
Okay.
one micro. I did 130. I think should I stop or not?
Yeah, I guess right now it's like not 100%, you know. Indicators staying bullish though. Indicators pretty much saying only longs for now.
All right, Pasha, play this song.
So, in regards to the headline posted out earlier of Tesla news citing Syrian sources that the Israeli army launched an artillery attack on the area around the town of Aberdeen, the Yarmouk Basin region near the province of Dara, being picked up by some of the other news channels, such as Israel's Channel 12, reporting that the IDF carried out an artillery attack in the rural area of Dira in southern Syria.
Wait,
But they're also citing...
Adigal, you're saying take profit and re-enter later. But this is like the absolute best spot to enter long on this price action. Adigal, I think you're giving me bad advice.
This is what the market maker want you to think.
Maybe. That is maybe true. Sellers rejected it from breaking up for a second there.
Yeah, now is the time where you find out if Tory trend lines are real or not, bro.
Yeah. I mean, on the 1 minute, this is pretty much like a bear flag forming. Like if it breaks to the downside, we'll probably drop at least 100 points. But I got my stop set. Pretty comfortable with this trade still. Hold to kill a 29. Yeah, that's where my runner's going. Just short of the kill of 29. Kill of 29, bottom of it is 905. I'm trying to get to 880.
XAI said they're introducing Grok 4.5. So SpaceX says Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0 is priced at 8 cents per minute of sound, per minute of audio. So again, the Grok Voice Think Fast 2.0 is priced at 8 cents per minute of audio.
Okay, 15 minutes left till FOMC statement. It's probably not going to be as volatile as the actual meeting, though. We'll see what gets released 15 minutes from now, what they're going to be saying.
You don't think if they did a rate cut, it wouldn't be volatile?
I mean, I don't know. I think it'll probably squeeze a little bit, yeah. Like there's gonna be volatility and everything, but if it's something that's like completely not priced in at the statement, then yeah, it'll be maybe more volatile than the actual meeting. We'll see. But usually the rate statement doesn't get as much volatility as the actual meeting, at least the previous times. Is there slippage in an eval account since it's SIM? I believe so, yeah. I believe there is slippage.
Tell him to be in a trade when Donald Trump tweets and see if there's slippage.
Like JR002. Like, you got to understand how slippage happens. Like, why is there slippage? It's because you have a stop order. So if you have a limit order, you're never going to get slippage because it's a limit order. There's an active buyer, and obviously we're simulated, but there's an active buyer and seller, and you got that active order that gets filled. A stop order, whenever price hits it, then it activates a market order. So if the price is moving incredibly fast and it hits your stop order, the latency between your computer and the actual or whatever, between the stop getting hit and when the market order executes, there's still going to be a like milliseconds delay. So if the price moves incredibly quick, that stop order will get slippage, like no matter if it's simulated or not. Nice. Okay, we're starting to get some large buy orders coming in.
10 minutes ago now, until we get the US interest rate decision, forecasted for no change. Prior was 3.75%. Alongside that, we get the FMC rate statement, and then 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time, we get Fed's Warsh's press conference.
Come on, let's continue the squeeze.
Just looking at the last bits of expectations then from investment banks. Wells Fargo says Kevin Warsh's second meeting as FMC chair is expected to result in another hold, with the committee waiting for more data before deciding whether its hawkish bias is justified. Employment and inflation have both come in softer than expected since the last meeting, supporting patience, although the recent rise in oil prices keeps the inflation risks alive. At least two hawkish dissents are likely, most probably from Laurie Logan and Beth Hammack.
FOMC plus Trump equals 28.5K. That would be a massive short squeeze, bro. That would be crazy.
Press conference are unlikely to deliver major new signals. He's expected to stress that policy is well positioned to await further information, that the committee remains committed to its inflation target. The key focus will be any indication of what would trigger a hike, particularly through the next inflation reports, while the base case remains for rates to stay on hold as core inflation gradually slows.
Leo, could you imagine if today's daily candle actually closes green?
Yeah, it would be something.
Dude, I actually feel like it's pretty possible.
I think
I'm actually going to hold my runner to 28,092. So like another 400 points to the upside. And I'll try to hold it through FOMC. Okay, that addition we just got, we took profit. That was 70-point profit. Not bad. Okay, now we just have our stop loss set. It's all the way down at 594. Is this an eval? Yeah, these are evals. I already locked my funded account. I locked the other accounts at 1500 profit. So I've just been trading evals today. Let's see our trade lines real quick. See what we took. We got a nice short buy that got stopped. Or wait, no, I started longing in here. Okay. I started longing in here. Took some scalps on the way down. And then look at those big old green trade lines. Look at that. Massive. What song is this? Let's Talk About Your Ex. Jong Hyung remix. I just have a website where I have royalty-free music.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, we are expecting the US interest rate decision. Forecast for rates to remain unchanged at 3.75%. With this, we also get the FOMC rate statement.
I see you growing a stash, Pasha? Is that
Yeah,
right, my
buddy.
brother? Yeah, stash Pasha. That's about to unlock a new avatar for the stream, my friend.
And my wife been
Stash
asking
Pasha.
for the stash. I've been denying her. Now I'm like, okay, fine, I'll grow a stash.
Yeah, bro. Go for the stash, man. Like, that's a cool nickname, Stash Pasha. Or
Stash
Pasha
Pash.
Stash. Stash Pash. Yeah, I full support the stash, my brother.
Thanks, bro. A little bit of a lower high on the ES forming, as well as the NASDAQ.
It is the Bash Stash.
Four minutes till
4 minutes.
FOMC statement.
Bro, so sad I don't have like the Apex emails right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god. What I'm gonna do, bro?
I need like 1K to pass these evals.
Yeah, it's looking good. I spike up, we'll get you. Yeah, you need like with one micro, it's 500 points, but like,
Yeah.
it can't happen. Like, who knows? Or at least you get very, very close.
Yeah, true. We'll see, I guess. I may add one micro to it on this pullback. And maybe that micro I take at the initial profit 880. And my risk would be about $400. So it'd only be 20% of my drawdown. Okay, I'm gonna double up the position here. Okay, doubling. I got my stop losses here. Okay, hopefully we don't get wicked out and then it runs. If it does decide to go up on the FOMC statement, I'll go like this. 875 for the first. So I need 1200. That's 1200 is 300 points total. So the average of these two ends up being
1 minute remaining.
Exactly,
I'll lead with the
300
US
points.
interest rate decision.
Okay, so if both of these TPs hit to the upside, we pass these evals. If we get stopped out, we just lose 20% of the drawdown. Okay, we're getting some buyers right before the release. That might be a good sign.
Yeah, it's probably a good sign.
Let's hope it is. We're getting buyers right before the release. Those are those insiders, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, guys, be careful.
Good luck. Looking for a mega squeezer to the upside. Squeeze out all the
10
800s.
seconds.
Oh my goodness. What is going to happen
Let's
here?
go. Just pick out buffer 20
Oh!
No change. Rate
Shred
remains
candle,
unchanged
go!
at 3.75%. So
Keep
the Fed
going.
votes 9 to 3 to hold the benchmark rate unchanged.
Keep going.
Play the song,
Feds
Pasha,
Hamak,
play the
Kashkari,
song.
and Logan
Oh
dissent
my
in favor of
goodness!
a rate hike at this meeting. Other than that, the Fed repeats
No!
its statement here, repeats that the committee will deliver price stability, repeats that job gains have kept pace with the workforce,
Overall,
repeats that
it's
economic
stagnating.
activity is expanding at a solid
It's
pace,
stagnating.
and repeats that inflation remains elevated in part
Taken
due to
half.
shocks. So we're looking to the
It,
markets.
it missed me by like 30 points
Weakness in the
on
dollar
the half
as
off.
this time there is only 3 dissenting votes looking for a rate hike at this meeting.
Now that's
Again,
a
that being
squeeze
Hamak,
if you
Kashkari,
see
and
one,
Logan,
brother.
but the rate
What were we
overall
saying, bro?
remained
The
unchanged.
800s ripe for a squeezing. Look at that.
It's the full max squeezeroo, my friend.
Bro, the full McSqueezeroo.
Let's go. Look at the gold. Let me see.
Treasuries pair their drop after the Fed leaves rates unchanged.
Okay, we're gonna trail our stop. I did not pass though, just so you guys know. I'm $700 away from passing on each account. So it doesn't have to happen today.
Bro, my Tradaway just stuck.
That's because you got a slow computer, bro. Told you. Computer
No, it's
matters.
not.
Elsewhere now,
No?
FAR's news citing
It
Arab
never
sources saying
happened
Israeli
before.
forces
Oh, really?
are
I
advancing
think-
towards
I think it's because
Al-Raqad
I
Valley
play
in
Minecraft.
Syrian territory.
Yeah, you're playing
about
Minecraft
it.
and
the regime's
streaming it.
artillery is shelling the western
See,
outskirts
computer
of
matters,
Tehran.
bro.
Yes.
There it is. Dang.
Well, I
Spot
don't
gold
do
jumped
this
more than 1%
usually.
following the US Fed decision. Last up around 1.2%.
Bro.
Dang it. I didn't click the longs, man. Oh, man.
Wait, somebody accidentally bought puts? Oh, dude. That sucks.
How do we buy?
Is they're
how do we
trading
buy puts
options.
accidentally?
Accidentally do that.
Who will go 10 minis long?
What do you mean failed to close
New
position?
stocks pairing their losses after the Fed keeps interest rates unchanged. The S&P last down 0.
Did you take a long, FEMA?
Yes. I tried to... Bruh. I tried to long with 2 micros. It didn't fill me, so I put it 3 times. Now I'm with 6 micros. And I can't close it.
Oh my. And that's
Wait,
that's
flat
like
and all.
simulated, or is that an eval?
Simulated.
So to the markets, the dollar and bond yields did see some weakness following the Fed rate decision there. S&P 500 saw
That just
some
top ticked
strength
that
coming
5-minute bearish order block. See if you can
Yeah.
break through it. Eh. I was hoping for a bigger mix squeezer. It's 170 points, so that's pretty big. Dude, like literally to the high volume spot, 27,900 almost. It happened.
Pasha, can you do the absolutely cinema pose?
In what way? What do you mean?
I'll just send you in the Discord.
Okay, I'm just gonna exit this long here. Closing out.
Yeah.
Okay, $700 away from passing. We only are below our max drawdown by 150 bucks. So that's like what, 7%, I think. Over drawdown. Not bad. Dang, dude. $1,500 on this long overall. Because
Beautiful.
yeah, I think I had 1,400 profit on these. We're at 29 something. Oh, pretty much 3K. Yeah, 1,500 bucks, bro. That's crazy. And we were like 1 micro most of the time too, dude. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah, adding at these
So,
important levels,
yeah,
you know,
taking those scalps in
beautiful,
between, not bad.
beautiful trading.
Okay, that may be my last trading for the day. We'll see. Now I'm just gonna
Fed
chill.
swaps no longer fully pricing in a September rate hike.
Across all of the accounts, we're up 27K. I'll say that's a pretty good day, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I had like multiple days of like red. Just like small red too, not really big red. Let's see, how many days do I have in a row? Red. One, two, three. Yeah, I had 3 days in a row red, bro. But it was like manageable red. But even with the manageable red days, I ended up blowing a couple funded accounts, which sucks.
Yeah, it's always bad to blow funded, man.
Yeah. So
Never
I
good.
needed to like survive a little bit better those days, but I didn't. And then yesterday I did like exactly what you're not supposed to do, which is size up when you have lower drawdown. I actually, dude, if I wouldn't have done like stupid stuff yesterday, I could have survived, and I would have been able to take that short idea instead of getting chopped up. But it's in the past, can't do nothing about it.
Yeah, beautiful. Gotta learn from today, you know, like from today, gotta learn from it. Like I
Yeah.
talked about this like a few days ago. Like some people say that like whenever you should learn from your mistakes, but that's like a dumb way to learn. Like you should learn from it and you do it right, you know, because that's
Yeah.
easy. Like
Trayson, you're saying I sized up against the trend? I was 1 micro, bro. I only took a second micro to take a scalp. I didn't size up at all.
So like today you traded beautifully, like try to spot like what you did right and just repeat it, you know, it's way easier to learn from doing
Yeah.
right. And it's not maybe it's not even like the reactions or where you enter, but like sometimes it's just the mood. Like maybe you're in a good mood today and like that propelled you into a good like behavior on the market, something like that. Like I always try to check that out in myself, you know.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I definitely came in with a good mood, taking some pretty good or pretty good trades in Asia session.
Yeah, I felt you were in a good mood on the morning.
Yeah.
bro.
Me too. You sounded very happy.
It's because I got the mustache. Maybe that's it, bro. I think I have
Maybe
to keep it now.
The stash is giving you powers already, brother. I'm
I'm
telling
like
you.
Samson, but with the stash. It's like instead of physical strength, it's giving me like I'm gonna say brains, but not really brains. Stupidity to just sit in a trade. I don't know.
Like it's draining all the stupidity to the stash and it's
Yeah,
holding
yeah.
it there, you know.
Yeah. Oh
Like
man.
if you lose the stash, it's like it's Johnson.
Yeah. Okay, we
I
got.
send it.
Let's see. We have the meeting, right? 30 minutes from now. Or 20 minutes from now. Okay. Like I said before, I'm going to set a short up at 28,100. So if it does make a mega squeezer up there, I'll get short. And I'll try to short from box to box.
So can you do the pose, please?
Wait, what pose?
I sent it you in the Discord.
Pose? Oh, like Leo's stance? By the way, Leo, did you
Yeah,
use
yeah, yeah.
AI for that, or how did you do it? Or did you actually
Like
make your
FEMA did
hands
it.
like that?
FEMA did it. Like he just put my
Oh,
face
FEMA
on
did
the
it? Dude, that's
like,
sick. Wait, so let's see.
What
that.
trade
Yeah,
it
that-
was? It was PPI or something like that?
I guess it was PPI or PPP or TTT or whatever.
Oh, like this?
Mm.
No, your camera is.
Is the fat man talking?
No, Pasha, your camera is the opposite
Yeah.
of wide.
This
Yeah,
opposite of
that
white?
I don't, like I don't think he can change that, bro.
The opposite of white? Wait, what?
Like you're not. You're. Ты не влезаешь, короче, в камеру.
Oh, you pretty much won't. Oh, I won't be able to because my camera's sideways. Yeah. It's narrow. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be able to because my camera's sideways physically. I don't have it like shortened. It's actually how the camera, the full angle.
Yeah, but like
Never
the one that he
mind.
did for me was was cool.
Yeah.
AI gonna fix it.
Which AI do you use for stuff like that?
GPT. What
Oh,
do you
really?
mean?
Okay. Yeah, because for the thumbnails we use like something else. I forgot what.
Oh yeah, like he was able to do it because like I actually did the pose like on
So those
webcam.
are your
Yeah.
hands?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
absolute trade. I will use that as a thumbnail one.
It would be a good
Abs
thumbnail, to
something.
be honest.
Absolute trading.
Yeah. Here, one sec.
Yeah, be careful with the sell-off before War's speech, guys. Like, there's 17 minutes from now.
Yeah. I just
We'll
got a
see that
call from
happen.
him, and he said like careful with the longs too.
Yeah, give us the bueno.
I'll send it the original.
Wait, you said you sent what? Oh,
Send
that's
it
the original picture? Nice, dude.
Yeah. Let's see what the AI do for you. I'm streaming.
That's cool. Dude, I kind of want to long this at the 9 EMA.
Yeah, me too, bro. Like, few up 9 EMA.
Yeah.
Like, right now I want to long, actually.
I'm gonna go 767.
Man, this is generate you cool.
Oh, it did a nice one. Absolute trading. Like that's actually a good thumbnail, but it's like it's too different from what you use. But like it's if you never used a thumbnail before, that would be a cool one.
Wait, where is it?
And it
send
in
it.
the stash is looking good. Like it's already
What the
filled.
heck? Yeah, it's pretty
Oh,
cool.
yours pretty cool.
I like yours more.
Like I'm a little bit like double chin on mine,
No, bro, I got a double chin, bro.
bro. Yeah, don't get me started on the double chin, bro. I have an uncle that's a dermatologist, bro. At some point, I'm stopping there, so he get rid of the double chin.
Yeah. Would that be like the like surgical operation or what?
Yeah, it's something like that. Like I don't even know, but like he does like he takes out the double chin. That's the only thing I know. How he does it, I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, this is the original photo, so like the AI draw your hands and
Yeah.
all of the stuff.
It's not bad.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I'll send mine to ChatGPT and go like, get rid of the double chin, bro. 1 second.
I'll ask ChatGPT to generate me as profitable trader.
Okay, we're about to get tapped in
When does
here.
Walsh speak?
13 minutes from now. Yeah, be right back.
Order filled.
Okay, we get tapped in. So a little buying volume there.
In 10 minutes' time now, at the bottom of the hour, we are expecting the FOMC press conference with Chair Walsh. We do have the live video on the calendar. We'll get it on the feed as well.
Let's see if this Tory line fails or not.
It's retracing.
It's testing that trend line now. Guess we gotta have it hold like 750. It's the previous high there. Yeah, 750 buyers need to defend. 750, 740.
Oh man. It's going to sweep the low of the news candle, like always.
Yeah.
Like I already know it.
Are you still long, Leo, or no? So I'm starting to think to potentially cut this. Yeah, 7 minutes.
No, yeah, I'm waiting
wash.
for this. I got out. I'm waiting for the sweep of the news candle.
Okay.
That would probably give a nice bounce. Yeah, because when he starts speaking, like this is going to swing a lot.
Yeah,
up and
true.
down. Yeah, that's usually what it does. Either way.
Failed to sweep there.
Bruh, it generates me as a profitable trader. Let's see. Bruh, it just add a note, a MacBook, and the computer
In 5 minutes
behind me.
time now at the bottom of the hour, we are expecting the FOMC
Well,
press
I guess that
conference
means you're
with
profitable,
Chair
bro.
Walsh. We do have the live video on the feed for those interested.
I need 3 screens.
I guess that might be the difference.
Wait.
What a coincidence. I
need-
have 3 screens, bro.
I need
CNBC
3
reporting that
screens. I need
OpenAI's
a
Altman
cup,
is to meet
black
with White
cup.
House's Wiles this week ahead of the AI framework
need
You
a
need a
deadline.
daily plan.
And a daily plan. Yeah.
Oh, you posted it. Nice, dude.
So Altman is going to be meeting with a range of senior Trump
pretty
administration officials, lawmakers,
Yeah.
and economists.
Risk
it's
management
discuss
is my
OpenAI's
edge. Focus,
upcoming
discipline,
models.
freedom. Dude, that's actually sick. It's so cool that it generated this, dude. It's got the tickers on there on the screen and everything. That's pretty cool. Surprisingly enough, that's kind of what my screens look like, sort of. Like with what's on them. On my right screen, I got the tickers, the different stuff. I got my main chart. Okay, we got a little buyers popping in, possibly. Yeah, I think I gotta cut this long, possibly here. If sellers come in, it's probably gonna be pretty big momentum to the downside. Squeeze out longs, maybe. Trying to see if we get a pop here so I could close break even. It might just squeeze down. 3 minutes left.
Oh my god. I do the absolute trading, bro.
Oh, I did. What prompt did you use whenever you made that absolute trading?
What's prompt?
Like, what did you put in ChatGPT? That looks sick.
Do you know the meme Absolutely Cinema?
Oh, I guess not.
Oh man.
That's probably why I didn't get what you were saying. Like, do the absolute cinema. I'm like, what is that?
Yeah, Mr. Walsh,
1
give
minute
us the
remaining
good.
until we expect the FOMC press conference with Walsh.
Give us the good, my friend.
ES is getting some buyers here before he comes on. Maybe longs are good here, bro.
No, I think it is. They're good, bro. It's just a matter like this can drop, in my opinion, until like 685, and the longs are still good. You know.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
that's
more
the
buyers
problem.
coming in. If this gets us, like, I'm one micro here at 767. If this gets to like a squeeze up to 28,100, I'm gonna be like $50 away from passing. That'd be a mega squeeze, bro. Like the squeeze that happened overnight was a squeeze to 28,177.
It's the squeeze to end all squeezers, man.
Yeah, maybe I even put my profit target at the spot where I just passed. So I need $700. That's 350 points. So I pretty much need like 28,120 to pass.
So NYMEX WTI crude September futures settle at $84.46 a barrel, which is up $5.20 or 6.56%.
Am I looking at the press conference? You guys let me know if you want me to pull up the press
And
conference.
Fed's Wash
you guys
has
want
now
to pull
started
it
the
up?
press conference. Again, the live video is on the feed.
Should we turn on the press conference or not? It's usually pretty dang boring.
Yeah, financial juice will replicate.
If we get
Wash
like
says
10
the
yeses in
discussion
the
was
chat right
collegial.
now, I'll pull it up. And also, you gotta make sure to smash the like button. If you haven't liked the stream down below and you're asking for this for the feed to be pulled up, come on now.
Come on now, what you doing?
Piotr's spamming no. Okay, we got a bunch of yeses. All right, let's bring it up.
The trends are positive.
Wash says
and
the
reveal
economy is
solid
showing
growth.
impressive resilience.
And I'll have to
Job
pause
gains have kept
financial
pace
juice.
with the workforce, and the unemployment rate has changed little. Inflation remains elevated relative to the committee's 2% goal. The committee remains resolute. You've heard this before, but we will deliver price stability. As before, the policy statement conveys just the facts. It's steering clear of forecasting, a choice we consider especially prudent at these uncertain times. Uncertainty, however, does not mean a lack of clarity. For some households, businesses, and market professionals, 5 years of high inflation have left a mistaken impression that's hard to shake, that the Fed's implicit inflation target was somehow above 2%. Let me reiterate, there is no soft inflation target. There is no soft implicit target, not on this committee's watch. There's only a target, and it's 2%. Not one of my FOMC colleagues is under any illusion. We have begun a new chapter, and we understand that the 5+ years of inflation above target cannot be cured in 9 weeks or by a single month of modest price decreases. This Fed will not waver. Our credibility rests on performing our duties and delivering on our responsibilities. Americans are right to expect that because our nation's prosperity depends on it. To the regulars here in the press room, today's assessment might sound familiar, yet there was nothing inertial about our discussions, our policy, or our strategy. 2 economic developments are worth highlighting. The first is a very notable change since our last meeting 42 days ago. Nominal and real yields are materially higher across the Treasury curve. In fact, some of the increases in market interest rates between FOMC meetings are among the most significant in the last 2 decades, ranking around the top decile or so. But if the committee didn't change its policy rate, what happened? In the intermeeting period, market attention centered on real data and real economic developments. Prices reacted in real time to incoming information, and the reduction in forward guidance may have been a factor. Market participants are learning to play the ball, not the referee, and market prices will continue to respond in the direction and magnitude they see fit. This is, in my view, a change for the better, and we're just getting started. After all, the central bank need not always and everywhere be the center of attention. I understand the desire for rolling forecasts and commentary from this committee, but for our part, we need to observe market reaction to developments, direct, and unfiltered. I want to stress, of course, that decisions by this committee matter a great deal. And where necessary and appropriate, we will not hesitate to act. A second economic development is one that I noted at the congressional oversight hearings this month, but it's worth repeating. The most striking feature of the economy is the strong growth of business investment. The surge in high-tech CapEx has been remarkable, but that does not necessarily make the Fed's role any easier. In the AI-related category of high-tech equipment and software, the most recent data shows 4-quarter growth rates of nearly 20%. This is helping to sustain the healthy momentum of manufacturing output. More generally, CapEx is preparing the ground for future growth. Nonetheless, the precise timing and magnitude of effects on the supply side remain hard to predict. FOMC meetings produce policy decisions, but just as important is candid discussion of the big things that matter most. That too is a priority in this new chapter at the Fed. In our meeting, vigorous discussion centered on 4 questions, which I will enumerate. First, we talked a lot about the implications of the past 5 years of high inflation on the current policy conjuncture. To echo an old phrase, has the past really passed? Second, my colleagues and I considered the economic shocks of recent years, strained supply chains arising from the pandemic, military conflicts, energy supply disruptions, substantial increases in tariff rates, and yes, the surge in AI-related investment. These differ in their sources. Do they also differ in their effects on output and employment? Third, we took up the related question of price increases arising from shocks. The business CapEx boom, for example, is driving up prices of memory and logic chips and associated AI infrastructure. Do these changes indicate a broader inflationary dynamic, or do we just focus on them because they are under the bright streetlight? Finally, we discuss monetary policy tools and strategies for achieving stable prices. If, as the Fed has long held, interest rate policy should be its primary monetary policy instrument, how much accommodation are we getting from the balance sheet? In all of this, our work is advancing at the Fed. We're asking the right questions. And in this consequential time, we know how very much depends on getting the right answers. Of course, you've all arrived with questions of your own, so let's turn to them now.
Nice push, bro.
Let's start with Steve.
Thank you for taking our questions, Mr. Chairman. You've had a couple months now, or 9 weeks, or whatever number it is, to see the
I may actually
markets
just take
behave
100 points
in
profit.
the absence of forward guidance. I'm wondering if you could tell me
Maybe.
what
This is
message
strong,
are you
though, bro.
getting from the markets as to where
Let's
policy
see where
ought
it
to
goes.
be right now.
Yeah, so I think officially it's 8 weeks and 4 days, but I'm not counting. The message from markets is the message from markets. What I've really been trying to do, Steve, as I think you appreciate, your colleagues appreciate, is getting an unfiltered message from markets, getting a direct message, letting buyers and sellers meet at prices for treasuries, for the foreign exchange value of the dollar, and then trying to judge for ourselves, what does that mean about our remit? How are we doing on inflation? How are we doing on employment? We're trying not to interfere with that market signal. That's part of the reason why we've been somewhat spare in our words, why we pulled back from forward guidance. So they're reacting to events, I would say, much more directly over the 42 days since we last met. This is a good thing. As I mentioned in the prepared remarks, we've seen a material tightening, not just in nominal rates, but in real rates too. And we're observing it. We're trying to stay out of that because, many of you might be interested in our reaction function. We're interested in the reaction of financial markets.
I get that, Mr. Chairman, and I guess the follow-up question is, if the markets are talking to you, what do you hear them saying? And if it's real
this
rates are
question is
higher,
important.
it would suggest that that's where the funds rate ought to go.
Yeah, so
Sorry.
I'm sorry, it's your question. So interpreting markets is an imperfect business. We central bankers like market pros can think these things are overdetermined, but let me offer some speculation. First, as we said in the FOMC statement that you got at 2 o'clock, the economy output is solid. CapEx and productivity are strong. Labor market's solid, steady. The bond market, the treasury market, it seems to be saying that as well. If I were to try to break down, disaggregate the treasury market signals, I wouldn't be able to do it perfectly. But the bond market's saying many of those same things, and that's why we're seeing a tightening both in nominals and in reals. Even
Okay,
while
look at that
at
push,
some
bro.
level we haven't done much
looking
in
good.
42 days, the markets have done quite a bit.
That just passed the kill of 29. Bro, we might squeeze 28K.
Claire Jones, Financial Times. You seem to have got the family fight you were after at this meeting. We saw three dissents. Could you characterize the arguments that those dissenters put forward, please, and tell us a little bit why you weren't persuaded by them at this stage? Thank you.
So I guess I shouldn't give you their best arguments. I'll give you some others. So you were right. I asked for a good family fight and I got one. That's the purpose. That's the design feature. I come into this meeting, even this press conference, heartened by what I've experienced the last 2 days. Most of our discussion were on the big questions that matter to the conduct of monetary policy. We didn't sort of hide from them. We weren't scared of them. There was a lot more interaction between and among my colleagues. It was a real family fight. My view, which you've long heard, is that's the better way to get policy right. That's our North Star. So there was a lot of agreement that I heard that we have the powers, the tools, also the authority to deliver stable prices. No walking back from our responsibilities. There was a large majority support for the decision that we made in the room. But I also want to leave you, Claire, with one other impression. There was nothing inertial about that discussion. It was an active, robust discussion about what's in the full range of what we can do and might want to do in the period ahead. You characterized accurately there was a disagreement about a decision today. I would say that doesn't sort of capture the full essence of the discussion. The path to central bank heaven requires delivering on our remit. These days, that means delivering on price stability. I wouldn't measure that path in 42 days or any one particular meeting. And I came out of that meeting even more confident that this is the right team to win the battle against high inflation.
How much do you think not going in July was down to the cool CPI print for June?
So in 2 words, not much. Not much. I'd like to believe that the committee shares my views, which is the historic problem with data dependence is the data and the dependence. We are not relying on any one individual piece
Just
of
took
data.
175
or as an
points, I think.
excuse or as validation. What I care about and what I think the
Or
committee
no, I
cares
took like
about is
180
trends on the
points,
data.
bro. There we go. Locked
Sure,
in.
we got some
Beautiful trade.
encouraging
Thanks, bro.
inflation data. I think at the meeting 42 days ago, I said something like 63 months of inflation above target.
Okay, we're
I didn't say
340 bucks away
64.
from
The
passing.
final calculation might be a
I'm just gonna
close one.
chill.
So we'll be
No more trades
watching
until this is
inflation
done.
data over the period ahead. But I also don't want you to leave the misimpression that we're sort of breathlessly waiting that. I've called for a task force to revisit both the private and public data we use to make our decision making. That task force is out doing their work. I'll be checking back in with them the next couple of weeks, but I wouldn't say we overly relied on any one piece of data, including that data which surprised some a couple of weeks ago.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Thanks. Neil Irwin with Axios. Thank you for taking our questions. So the Fed funds rate is now about 75 basis points below the two-year yield. Suggests markets think you'll have to tighten eventually, about 100 basis points below most Taylor rule estimates. You're hitting your employment mandate, inflation stays high. Why should rates not be higher today?
There's a lot in there, Neil. So rates are higher today than they were 42 days ago. Markets have made decisions because we step back in part from trying to influence those. Market judgments have moved up on what nominal rates are across the Treasury curve. That doesn't mean we take them as by dictation, but we're observing them. So I think it's a mischaracterization to say that markets haven't reacted because we didn't move today. Markets are reacting in real time. In the period ahead, we've got important decisions to make about the policy rate.
It's about to break
Markets
New York
in the
high, bro.
intervening period, I think, have quite a bit of decisions to make. I'll see if I can put it this way. Monetary policy matters not just by what we say or even what we do. Monetary policy matters by how it affects the real economy. And these prices that we see in financial markets is one of the many ways in which it affects the real economy. We'll be continuing to watch that market information, see how it responds to incoming events, and that can help inform our decision making when we meet in 7 or 8 weeks.
How would you characterize in the family fight the last couple of days?
Bro, this breaks 28K. It's probably going to mega squeeze.
Was that a strong conviction, or was that a hair trigger close call on holding versus tightening?
Well, I think the vote was 9-3.
Here it goes.
The broader discussion to my ear over the course of the last days showed a lot of agreement on the hard questions. The 4 questions I raised at the outset about what's really happening in the economy with the shocks and absent the shocks. What are our tools and our capabilities? What's the effect on prices on output? I heard a lot of commonality on the questions. Were there different leans on the answers? You bet there was. So could people come to different conclusions? Absolutely. But my own judgment is this is a period of watchful thinking, not watchful waiting. And I think the score on that vote was unanimous.
Thank you, Colby Smith with the New York Times. You've mentioned that looking at the Fed's policy tools is one element of a 3-pronged strategy to address the inflation problem. So I'm curious how you view the effectiveness of those tools. If inflation is too high and not coming down, is the best remedy to raise interest rates?
So that was the discussion in the last 2 days. Is that the dominant remedy? If inflation continues to be elevated through the forecast period, interest rates could well be part of that solution. But I wouldn't say it's in isolation. I tried to describe in my remarks today a point that I made to the oversight committees a couple of weeks ago. I think there was a misimpression by some in financial markets, by some households and businesses, that central bankers like me, we set a 2% inflation target, but maybe we were more tolerable of a somewhat higher inflation target. In economics, we'd call that the revealed preference. And so might it have been rational for people to think, well, their inflation target's somewhat higher. What I heard in the last 2 days, what I've heard in 8.5 weeks is no. We will deliver the 2% inflation target. That is the committee's definition of price stability. So one way, absent the tools that you reference, to ensure that we get there is ensure that expectations are centered around the right number. And I think we've made some progress on that. I am not suggesting we're done on that. It's worth reiterating. And ultimately, the business we're in, Colby, is performance. We are going to be judged by how we perform. And that's what we intend to do. The inflation target, making clear expectations is one part of it. Making sure we demonstrate we're responsible for it, we're not blaming as another. And our policy tools, like you referenced, is the third and equally consequential part.
How are you factoring the fact that a large portion of the inflation overshoot is being caused by supply shocks, as it's mentioned again in the statement? Does that blunt the effectiveness of rate hikes in your view?
First, on the premise of your question, it was almost as if you were listening to our discussion in the last day and a half. A lot of our focus was on trying to understand and identify underlying inflation dynamics amid shocks. We take these shocks seriously. There have been a series of them that have been hitting this economy. We're not looking through them and saying, oh, they don't matter. But we're trying to understand is to what extent are these shocks broadening in their effects, broadening in their impact on prices that are quite far removed from it. Our goal is to have growth that is broadening and inflation that is becoming more limited, more circumscribed. I'll be the first to admit the shocks make this job in this policy conjuncture a little tougher, but that's among the chief questions we've asked ourselves. And around the room, people have different views on it. I tend to think in the coming months, we're going to refine that view and have a better judgment. And we're going to have market prices trying to help inform it too.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from Fox Business. I guess I want to drill down maybe a little bit. What specifically, in your mind, would be the argument then for a pause today?
So I wouldn't characterize what we did as anything like a pause. I would characterize what we did as a rigorous review of the economic situation. I would characterize what we did as a review of the big hard questions, and I'd characterize it as a view of what our own homework is to try to resolve those questions in the period ahead. If you were to try to force a description that this was a pause, I would say financial market prices would take the other side of that. Financial market prices in this intermeeting period, they didn't pause, they reacted to the inflation data in one direction, strong economic growth in the other direction, and nominal and real rates went up. Did the Fed take an explicit change in its policy rate today? No, but I think that's the beginning of the story, not the end of the story.
And if I could, I did want to ask, not forward guidance, but looking forward. Traditionally, a Federal Reserve chairman uses the Jackson Hole Summit as a sort of a reset of monetary policy. How do you look at the speech that you're going to make in August?
I look at it like a blank piece of paper right now. I have not begun consideration with the incredible team here what would go into that document. I think you've characterized it correctly. Historically, at least from my first tour of duty at the Fed to more recent periods, it would be sort of a setting up speech more often than not of what was going to be happening in the fall. I haven't made any judgments on that, but those are judgments we'll have to come to. If I could, in the high mountain air in Jackson, Wyoming, I'd like to also frame the big questions. There is a tendency, especially with the proliferation of meetings and press conferences, to get caught up in the myopic. Did you do this by a quarter or do that? Ultimately, whether we deliver on price stability matters some, the decisions we make in 6 or 7 or 8 week periods. But they matter more, what are the big questions? What's really happening with productivity? What's really happening with demographics? What's really happening to the global economy amid the shocks? Haven't made a decision whether it's going to be a big picture
to the
speech
bullish
or
side
whether it's
right
going
now.
to be a more traditional
Or flip,
setup
TP1
for
hit.
all the action we're going to have between September and December.
That's crazy.
I will tell you one other thing that I am doing between now and Jackson
And it hit
Hole.
TP5
So I'm
to
checking
the
with
downside,
task
bro. This is
forces.
nuts.
My first principle of establishing a task force is find the best subject matter experts anywhere in the world and put them together, especially put them together with other people who might disagree with them. In the next couple weeks, I'm going to be doing a check back in. I've given them time to sort of think hard about their agenda, their debate, their schedule, and when they might be ready for prime time. I'll be doing a little bit of that checking, and that may or may not inform anything I have to say in Jackson.
Dude, I think I'm going to short from my initial short
Taylor,
idea.
Wall Street Journal.
28,100.
Chairman Warsh, I want to follow up on Colby's question.
340
about
points,
policy
that's 170
transmission.
points
You've
profit.
said there's no cruel choice
which means
between stable
830
prices and full employment.
be the take profit.
Rates bring inflation down by cooling demand. It's generally thought that can show up in the labor market. If that's not the channel you're relying on, what is?
Yeah, so let me go back to first principles, Nick. I don't believe that either part of our mandate is generally at war with the other part. I do not believe that price stability and full employment is an either-or proposition. There have been policymakers over the last several generations who have thought that there is a strict trade-off there. That isn't my judgment. In fact, my judgment is if and when we deliver on our remit, we're going to be satisfying both prongs. We're going to have price stability and full employment. And in fact, if you want to do the most harm to the labor markets, you would run a period of high inflation that's variable such that employers, businesses, wouldn't really know what's going on. So I think the two parts of our mandate are equally important. We have no legislative orphans here. I've been talking mostly about price stability because we're doing pretty well collectively as a country, as policymakers on the full employment side.
Now we got
But we're doing
everybody in chat
considerably less
going
well on
full
prices.
bullish.
That's why we describe them as elevated.
Okay, we're
now,
gonna
guys?
short, bro. We're gonna
Yeah,
short
now
at
you're
100.
gonna go bullish?
In terms of transmission
Oh, man.
mechanisms
You
of
guys never
monetary
change.
policy, I think different tools work through
Please
different
fill, bro.
transmission
103,
mechanisms.
fill me
Interest
short.
rates work through lending channels and credit channels, maybe confidence channels and foreign exchange. The balance sheet probably works through some other channels like signaling and portfolio balance. We're keeping full abreast of all these tools in making policy. But if the suggestion is somehow we're going to be fine-tuning aggregate demand so it catches supply, that's not my mental model. I don't think we're great in the fine-tuning business. We're trying to get supply and demand in broad order, but really what we're doing as we sit here today at this press conference is I think we've got a reasonable sense of what aggregate demand looks like in this economy. We're inferring aggregate supply. We're making a judgment about what productivity is. And in some sense, there's a race between supply and demand. And the surge in business capex in and around AI, it's making that
Dang,
calculation
sellers came in
a
early.
little harder to judge. But in the period ahead, we're going to be trying to judge just that.
And if I could ask, where exactly was the disagreement today? Was it about the inflation forecast, or was it something more around the risks, the tactics?
Yeah, so I'm going to I'll let the dissenters speak for themselves. The way I heard it over the last 2 days was overwhelming agreement on objectives and authority and commitment. I didn't hear anybody walking away from it. The judgments as to how best to achieve the price stability, that was probably the question that we were trying to answer. What's the best move? What's the best strategy? What's the best way to achieve it? And a second question that was asked is, when do we need to make those harder calls? When do we need to make those decisions? And like I said to one of your colleagues, I was comforted that markets in the intermeeting period weren't reacting to us. They weren't reacting to dots or to speeches. They appeared more than ever to be reacting to real-time events. So they're gauging themselves how restrictive
My head is
the
hurting too
Treasury
much for me
curve
to
should
continue
be.
trading.
And that, I think, has been a
no worries,
useful
bro.
development. We don't
take some
endorse
time
any
off.
particular market move, but I'd also suggest we observe them with keen interest.
Need one more little push for me to go short here.
Janelle Marte with Bloomberg. Following up on that, there was more uncertainty in the markets about what the Fed would do at this meeting. To some extent, you might think that's what you want to see. But my question is about, is there a point at which you would not want to surprise the markets if they were pricing in something with higher certainty that was opposite of what you were intending to do? What are the risks that you see associated with that?
Yeah, so it's a good question. Surprise is not the objective function. Surprise is not what we're solving for. We have a clear North Star. What we're solving for is how to make the best decisions. Almost everything else should be in service to that goal. By not spoon-feeding markets, by not previewing our decisions, by not sort of giving nudges and leans, my colleagues and I have found in the intermeeting period, what we're getting is the views from a very accomplished economist. That's the internals of financial markets. Instead of just repeating or echoing what we were saying back to us. They're giving us somewhat, not perfect, their own judgment. Surprises are not the objective, but at the same time, I would say we didn't come into this meeting feeling constrained by the full range of alternatives we had in front of us.
So some of your peers have continued to discuss how they think about policy decisions, and if you don't offer your reaction function or your way of thinking about it, how concerned are you that you're ceding control of the narrative?
So not very concerned. That's a short answer to the question. When some people that follow the Fed say, well, we don't want your forecast, we don't want your dot, we just want your reaction function. Part of me hears what we really want is your forecast, and what we really want is your dot. In terms of reaction function, let me sort of disabuse people of a question that may or may not be real and be out there. Any central banker, especially a central banker where the labor markets are more or less at equilibrium. Any central banker, when he or she sees underlying inflation moving higher,
I think I have to force
he or
this
she is
short.
more inclined to tighten policy. Again, when you've achieved the other side of your mandate and you see underlying inflation falling,
I'm gonna have to enter 70 points below my deal entry.
That's my reaction function, and I don't suspect it will cause people to not continue to pry for more.
Okay, we're short.
Because the truth is,
It
for
might
a very
pop up
long
one
time,
more
in a
time,
lot
but
of countries,
I'm just taking it.
coming out of the 2008 crisis, we're in crisis mode. We were purposefully providing a lot of information, trying to provide a lot of assurance, trying to tell people exactly what we're going to do, offering forward guidance with clarity as if we're tying our own hands behind our back. Well, in crisis mode, that strikes me as a very prudent policy. But in more benign conditions, it strikes me as worth revisiting. But markets and market participants and reporters have learned to devour all that information, so I take seriously that the pullback of forward guidance requires some transition. Reform isn't easy, but our general judgment is going to help us make better decisions, and in so doing, satisfy our remit.
Should have stayed patient, I guess.
Paul Weissman. It's coming. There's a mic coming.
Thank you. When you talk about the 2% inflation target, what measure are you relying on?
Yeah, so I'll give two answers. First, let me give the proper standard answer. The Federal Reserve every January outlines a statement of purposes and strategy.
Oh yeah, we're sitting
And
up
that
for the
strategy
305
document,
short
which I believe
too.
was dated January of this year. It describes a measure of PCE inflation as the objective function there. I have enough of my own, so that's our number. We're sticking with it. Who knows, come after next January, what we might say about strategy. I suspect the task forces might have something to add. But I'll say this, some version of the Lucas critique, some version of Goodhart's law in economics should remind us that when we talk about measures of inflation or something else, and we describe those measures as being consistent with our objectives, we might make them such that they're not very good measures or very good objectives. Broadly, if you said to me standing in front of you, I abide fully by the strategy document, we're going to deliver 2% inflation and not a whisper more. But to achieve that, I'm looking at a broader set of inflation data than PCE. So without sort of fully revealing my cards, I'm trying to understand, like my colleagues, what's the underlying generalized change in prices that are happening in the economy. It is not a perfect science. I might have said 42 days ago, I've got a task force for that. But we have a data project that's trying to look and see whether we can't separate the noise from the signal. And so
Nice
if you would hear a
pullback.
message from me, yes, I care about what the PCE prints are. I care about what the contributions are from CPI and everything else. But my lens is broader than that, even though the remit is quite narrow.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio and Television. I'm struggling a little bit with some of what you've said today, and maybe you can help clarify this. You've said over and over again that your job is to bring down prices, to get prices stable, to hit your target, and that you will hit your target. The market says you're not there yet because they've raised rates, but all you've talked about today is talking about it. And it's not like members of the committee weren't there before you talking about it. So I guess what the American people might be asking is, what are you waiting for?
Yeah. So, believe it or not, this press conference is not all I've done today. We have spent an inordinate amount of time in the last 2 days, 2 weeks, looking at our monetary policy strategy, evaluating our tools, thinking hard about the sources of data that we have at our disposal and we wish we had. We've also thought hard
less than
about
$100 away from passing.
What among these questions will be answered with more clarity, certainly not certainty. So
$20 away.
The decision we made today, the discussion we had in that room, was
I think I
the farthest
calculated
thing
it
from
correctly.
inertia I can imagine. As a point estimate at this very moment,
$10 away
in
from
a
passing.
choice between two alternatives, you heard the results of it. But I would tell you that this discussion was far more robust, and our thinking about how best to achieve that target is advanced. And over the coming months, I expect it to be advanced much more significantly. If you were to if I were to steal a follow-up question, I won't let you won't be giving it up.
One more
if
little
I were to
squeeze
steal
down.
a follow-up question, well, what's the world think about what you've done? I would again reiterate, what we do isn't just about what we say. It's not just about what we do. We're in the performance business. And so if I look at the Treasury curve, if I look at the dollar, if I look at a lot of things that are internals inside of financial markets, I think what they're broadly saying is that this committee does own it, has the credibility to deliver it, and they believe,
Boom.
like I do, that
There we go.
will.
We just passed 6 legacy
but I don't wanna
50K
leave you
accounts,
with a
guys.
misimpression. We've got no
There we
magic
go,
wand.
baby. Nice.
This isn't something that we're going to be able to carry out in days or weeks, but we're going to
31.2K profit on the day across all accounts.
And today's meeting and the preparation for today's meeting was an important step towards that destination.
I'd like to follow up on the task forces as well and ask, what vetting did you do of the people that you appointed to the task forces? In particular, given Mark Andreessen's substantial political spending, $25 million in just the past year to back candidates who oppose stricter AI regulation, how can the public be confident that a committee he co-chairs will provide an independent
This is about to lose the
assessment of
50
AI's
EMA on the 1 minute,
economic
guys.
effects
It's
rather
turning
than
bearish
aligned with the
potentially
interests
here.
of the AI industry?
Still
So
needs to
I
drop and break VWAP
selected
to know
15,
100%, but
incredible
this is starting to look bearish.
market subject matter experts to tackle 5 of the most important questions. That if we
Careful
get the
shorting
answers
into
right,
VWAP.
we're going to do a far better job in delivering. And if we get the answers wrong, we have a problem. The comfort that I can give you and your listeners is we're the decision makers. The chairman of the board of the Federal Reserve and the members of the board and the FOMC, we will be the consumers of the outputs from 5 different committees. The judgments we're making will be informed by, but not at all determined by, these outside groups. My theory of the case in establishing the task forces were to pick people with extraordinary talent, depth of expertise, and a divergence of views inside every committee. So they too can have a family fight.
It's getting close to that trend line.
This
Be
is
careful
not
holding your
outsourcing
shorts
to people
into it.
that aren't known and haven't been vetted.
It's around like
This is
27,
seeing whether
850.
new ideas can
Careful.
catalyze a broader, better, more informed discussion inside the room. And I'm very confident that we're going to be able to do that. I am impressed by the credentials of these 15 people. And full disclosure, I've known almost all of them for a very long time. And I think they're going to give their best views on the subject. But ultimately, these are decisions we're going to make, and we're accountable to our oversight committees and to the remit Congress gave us to deliver.
Hi, Ann Saphir with Reuters. Nice to see you again. So I need a little help here too. You've said repeatedly you have no tolerance for inflation, and yet we are seeing above target inflation repeatedly for 5 years and through your term so far. And sure, you have no magic wand, but you have not taken action. You just gave us a little peek at your reaction function as well. You said that if underlying inflation is rising, that you would tend to think that you might
Be
need to
very
tighten.
careful holding
And
shorts here. These
with
are the moving
exception of
averages
most
that held
recent inflation
previously.
print, that is what we've
It's
been
still
seeing.
5-minute
So could you
time frame
explain
bullish.
what you mean by no tolerance for inflation and what you plan to do about it?
Sure. So, Ann, I hear from you what I hear more broadly from households and businesses: impatience. Deliver it already. This is not an excuse. This is a fact. This FOMC, this board has been in business for 8.5 weeks. The patience, the impatience that households and businesses feel have been going on for 63 months. We are on the job. We will deliver. We are focused like a laser on making sure we can do it. But the suggestion that we're going to be able to do it with our magic wand is one I want to disabuse you and everyone else of. But the discussion in the last 2 days give me more confidence even than I had 8.5 weeks ago. This team that we have at the FOMC, the support that we have from board staff, and the new hard questions we're asking, we need to resolve those. And as we resolve those questions, get smarter
Pretty strong
on those,
support
we're
at
gonna
850
deliver on
right
the
there.
remit. You don't have to take my word for it. If you look broadly at market prices, they are certainly not saying all clear, but they are working in concert to keep us on our toes, and they have tightened financial conditions in this intra-meeting period, and that has given us, that has provided us some comfort that we've got the ability and capability to deliver.
And is your read or your, I guess, faith in markets' ability to sort of make a judgment and then you to take signal from that judgment, how does that affect you when you come up on the September meeting and markets are seeing a near 100% chance of a rate hike as they see now? How does that feed into your decision making and your thinking?
So we're not going to be constrained by market prices. We're not going to be constrained or take verbatim from what the market's doing. But I think it's useful and to understand that markets can be a very good source of information. Not a determinative source, not a perfect source, but if we're trying to land the plane and deliver 2% inflation, and we take a very useful source of information and we get it all fogged up by giving it our own forecasts, by providing rolling commentary, I can assure you that we're going to have less information, less ability to land the plane successfully and deliver price stability. We're just trying to make sure that that source of information is as direct and unfiltered as possible. It isn't to the exclusion of data sources and opinions and other surveys, but if you're hearing from me, we wanted to make sure we were getting a better source of information. I think in a relatively short time we are.
We'll go to Brian Chung for the last question.
Hi, Chairman Warsh. Brian Chung with NBC News. So you said you'd be open to having press conferences when there's news to make. So today, no change to rates, no forward guidance. For the average household, I guess, what was the news today?
So apparently it was news that I had a press conference. Let me just see if I can offer some clarity on that. Between now and year end, my predecessors and the Federal Reserve committed to press conferences this year. I'm committing to press conferences this year. That might be news to the people in this room and of no particular interest to your viewers and your readers back at home. What I can offer as assurance is that the Fed's on the case, that this Fed chairman feels better about this board and this committee's ability to deliver than I did when I showed up here on the first day, and I showed up pretty confident. I've been heartened by the reception that I received. No doubt in some of your commentaries today, you'll talk about a divided Federal Reserve. Well, that's not the feeling I felt the last couple of days and the couple of days before it. What I felt was a group of professionals, all with different perspectives, different views, different judgments, but eager to roll up their sleeves and have a family fight, and eager to reform the way in which the Fed does policy, a keenness and open-mindedness and curiosity about that, so we have a far better chance to deliver on the remit that Congress gave us. And so I want to leave you with the optimism of a new central banker that we're committed as ever to deliver and to offer an assurance we will. Thank you all very much.
Okay. Nice. Not bad. Dude, we took some good trades, guys. I'm locked out for the day. I've got max profit. I don't know what to do now. I guess we just hang out. I don't have any accounts to trade. I guess I can show you guys the P&L for those of y'all that always ask me for the P&L. Why I'm not showing it. I'll just pop it up for a second. But this has been the best day in a long time. Is there anything new in the member Google Drive? I try to update the 15-minute orb. That's about it. Oh, my thing just logged out. Anyways. There's the P&L right there on the day. For those that are very curious. There it is. And I gotta re-log in, man. I will do this to re-log in, I guess. That was weird that I got logged out for that. Man, the trade, like, it's so beautiful when the trade idea works out, guys. It's so beautiful, man. The thought process was that this box holds. And once it held, we took the longs. I kind of got scared a little bit, but it almost got to the box up here. This is where I was saying I would want to be shorting. The sellers came in just a little early. I just accepted it, entered. entered not at the ideal spot and just took my max profit to lock out the accounts. And now it might be going all the way down to the box. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Hopefully you got majority of y'all in the profit. If it'd be possible, everybody, you know, green, but it's not really possible. Pasha, what are the lessons for the day? I think I just gotta send it, dude. I guess I gotta send it and stop hyper focusing on being afraid to be read. But like sometimes I get too locked into the trade idea too. So there's that. Like it really worked out today because it did what I was expecting it to do. But I don't know. What are your thoughts on today's 330 long, 305 short? Yeah, the 305 short pretty much set up like when it was at the spot where we would want to short. The 330 long may actually get set up at a spot where we would want to go long as well. Yeah, and this is like full bearish now again. It broke VWAP and everything. All the moving averages are broken. Pasha, we made 1.2 million today. Yeah, trades. You actually made 1.2 mil? There's no way, bro. You're gonna have to post some proof of that one. That's actually crazy if you did. Made 1.2 USD. Let's see the win rate today. I have a feeling it's like almost 100%. We're at 76. I don't know why this. Oh, it's because yesterday. Yeah, I had some bad trades yesterday. Overnight trade, we made 1K. Or what, 1,500. This week's P&L, 47%. We went pretty red. But as far as today, 76%. Not bad. But I think I actually got like 100% win rate. It's just showing this because I was like taking scalps while in a main position. But that is looking nice. Okay, got down to the box almost. We'll see where buyers step in, decide to hold. Ask Interactive Brokers, the big winner. Clarity, up 3K on two 100K apexes, 700 plus 200 from passing. Very nice. Don't worry, Pasha. iScreen is dedicated for you to entertain and let the paper trades know there are a lot of money out the jail. One screen is dedicated for you to entertain and let the paper trades know there are. I don't know what you're trying to say, but that's cool if you made 1.2 mil. That's crazy. Daddy's crazy. Andy, what's up? followed the long this morning, then short. Made $700, the most you've made in trading. Nice job, Andy. That's awesome. I'm very happy when we are like right on the day. We make a bunch of money. So I'm very happy. Good job, guys. Obviously I'm like pretty dang wrong some days, but today we hit it perfect. I'm happy about that. Down a ton, up a ton, now back down a ton all in one session. Just like the good old days. Sorry to hear that. That sucks though. Do you think it could reverse after the short? 100%, yeah. If you remember, the bias for today was sideways. If you remember me saying that. Whenever we opened up here and we were like in the middle of this, my bias was sideways. So the bias was it's going to bounce between these two boxes. That's exactly what happened. So we were right on the bias on the day. I entered short like pretty late. Took a quick short. And then I started buying once we started getting down here. And we went up here, and by this time I already pretty much hit max profit and just took a little short. But if I was on accounts that still could make more profit, this short I would have held all the way to down here. I would be taking profits right here. And that would pretty much be that's a 400 point trade. It's insane. But unfortunately all my accounts are at max profit. I could have possibly like traded the funded still, but I honestly don't want to make more than 1.5k a day on it. Like on a really good day. So, and I made that last night. Said in the first hour of trading, if you're losing trade or reverse by 1 or 2 points. It said remove your cap, you didn't. What? You want me to remove my hat? There's nothing under there, it's bald. Pasha, thanks for explaining your process as you take trades, it really helps. Looking for setups? Of course. Moving toward 25,500 but controlled? Yep. Yeah, we're gonna probably see a little bit of buyers in this box, but yeah, 25,500 probably possibility. How many trades do you do in a day? I see you all day trading live. Are you profitable? I try to not take too many trades a day, but sometimes I overtrade and over leverage. But SAS, I am currently not profitable. MT first green day in like 2 weeks, almost calling it a day before I lose it all again. Yeah, that's probably smart. Phil AP, happy birthday, big guy. Wait, who? Phil App? Who is that, brother? Who is that? Groove, am I streaming tomorrow? I may or may not tomorrow. Leo's gonna cover for me if I'm not. I would like to stream tomorrow, but Friday I'm not. So Leo will be covering those, hopefully. I told you the other day, do the real trade behind the screen. I mean, I'm fine with trading prop firms for now. I want to get like 12 months of consistent profitability before I jump back to cash accounts. Okay, let's see if the 330 long gives anything. It came down to the box, so maybe buyers hold the box here. It's about to be the 330 long, 50 seconds left. And Trump's talking now too, yeah. You would not need to waste your time in such streams for 30 or 40k per month. I guess. Do you ever burn evals, Pasha? 100%. but I burned a lot of evals. Today was just a good day, guys. Like, for those of y'all that have not been in here for weeks, months, we have like a handful of people that have been on this live stream for like a year. They know how it is. Like, we have good days, we have bad days. Today was just a really, really good day. Like, I definitely don't trade like this every single day, you know what I mean? And today the price action was awesome. We got a lot of points up and down. There are a lot of opportunities today to capture points. Okay, 330 long. Let's see if it works. Technically, you should only take like 10 points. We'll see if this ends up being like a full reversal for like a 50% retracement of this down movement. But I would honestly just take quick profit on the 330 long. When was the last time you got a payout? Dude, it's been a couple months now, Mustafa. Aman, hey man, how much did you make today? Just trying to stream. I made 1,500 on the funded account, and then just combined over all the accounts, it was 31.2K. Should you go long after it hit the zone? Maybe, but I mean, it's stuck in that zone for a while, so I don't know. It seems to be holding right now. 330 long seems to be playing out. We got some good buying volume on that previous doji, or I guess you could call it a bullish hammer. It got really good buying volume here, so it could make a good push, but I don't know. 330 long already got 30 points from the opening of the candle, so that should be enough for anybody that took the 330 long. Yeah, trades, you started with 20 minis at 0.50 after the thesis. Oh, nice. Yeah, 25 minis is crazy. Nice trading, man. Most important thing, the song curse was broken. Oh, yeah. Yeah, true. Where did we start the song? I think we started it down here. I think it was on this candle we started the song. And then we got boom, big squeeze, continuation, pullback, continuation, FOMC statement, pullback, consolidation, swept the FOMC statement low, and then mega squeeze to the upside. That was a 400-point squeeze to the upside. That was nuts. And then reversal. Yeah, and we have a bunch of earnings at market close as well. So the earnings that are dropping today after the market closes will probably make the price very volatile again. I actually would not be surprised if it plays this whole range on earnings too, because those are some pretty big earnings. Microsoft, Meta, and Qualcomm. Starbucks too, but that doesn't matter. But Meta, Qualcomm, and Microsoft, those are big players. You mean go back up? Yeah, it's a possibility. Procter & Gamble? Yeah, but I guess like for stuff that affects the NASDAQ. Yeah, P&G I guess could affect a little bit. Yes. Good for retail sentiment. Procter & Gamble for retail sentiment? I don't think so, because that's consumer staples. Procter & Gamble, I don't think like during recessions that they really lose much revenue. The products that they own are like necessities. Yeah, trades, you broke your record by 2x. Man. Yeah, that's nice. Do I check the 330 long every day? Yeah, pretty much. It's been very successful. But like you're supposed to take only like 10 points on the trade. Like you're not supposed to target like full reversals or mega pushes, you know? Okay, it's squeezing down to the 500s. Yeah, that's why I think like Procter & Gamble probably not not a good one for retail sentiment, but Starbucks, that's one. So Starbucks earnings will give you the retail sentiment. That's a big one, if that's what you're looking for, because like that's probably one of the most early indicators of whether retail is struggling or not. It's gonna probably be Starbucks, because that is a very widely like used chain, and yeah, if their sales drop like massively, that's probably gonna show weakness for consumers. Pasha, your setup looks different now. I don't know. Like the chart, it's pretty much the same. I just got some stuff drawn on it. Oh, Lauren, you just haven't been here for a while. Like my setup, my layout looks different. Yeah, I made some changes, if that's what you're referring to. Prefer Duncan. Will this break the lows? I mean, maybe. I kind of doubt it though. Like down here, I honestly think you shouldn't be opening new short positions. That's my opinion though. Like just like earlier today, whenever we got in this box, I pretty much said I don't want to short anymore in this box. I want to be looking for longs. But who knows? I mean, maybe it does break lows. And maybe earnings are super bearish and this thing sells off even more. I don't know. But on the daily time frame, I honestly would not be surprised if this daily candle closes green. I would not be surprised at all. We already showed that there's potential of it closing green. We came all the way up here. That was a green candle for a little bit of time. You looking for longs in this market? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I took longs here. Made a bunch of money on this long. Is dumping from here, brother? Dude, it's like funny because legitimately, when we were down here, people were saying it's dumping, it's going down. And then when it reversed, nobody said anything. Like legitimately, there were very little people that actually were just like, oh, this is going all the way back up. When it got up here, dude, there were people saying it's complete reversal. We're going to all-time highs. We're going to 30K. How is it that this push, people are like all of a sudden saying that this is like breaking out forever? Like what? How does that make any sense? But now that we're all the way down here, now people are saying we're dumping. We're going to all-time. We're going to lows. We're breaking through everything. How does that make sense, man? Obviously, this could break lows, but like, dude, like that's exactly what you can't be. Like when you have a sideways market like this, you can't be like this is legitimately sideways. Today and yesterday, the day before, I had a strong drop and stayed sideways, but like, we kind of created this range for now. This is like straight sideways, man. I don't know, dude. I mean, maybe this is it. Maybe this is the one. Maybe that was the bounce, and now it's gonna break out of this range and dump massively to like 27K. Maybe this is it, but like the flip-flopping is kind of dangerous. You got people mega bullish up here. You got people mega bearish down here. That's kind of sketchy, man. Yeah, I know the market is bearish, bro, but we're day trading. We're not taking swing trades right now. It's in a downtrend in the past month. How could you look for longs? Because even in a bear market, there are a bunch of good long put opportunities. Like if you day trade, like I guess whenever it, yeah, I guess I don't really want to like hammer this point, but I mean, we're in a higher time frame bearish trend. I understand that. By the way, ES just broke the low. I understand that, but like, if you're gonna be like shorting right here and just hoping that it just keeps going forever, you end up probably getting stopped out with this push up. Same thing here. And right now, like I said, we're kind of sideways still. In my opinion, it's very risky to be going short right now. If you entered short up here, I don't see anything wrong with like holding. You know, if you entered short like anywhere up here, I don't see a problem with like holding and hoping and seeing if the potential break happens. Because then, yeah, your average is all the way up here. You're going to have plenty of time to cut if it does reverse. But as far as like opening a brand new position right here and being like, okay, now's the time to start shorting, that's stupid. That's really dumb. Not saying I've never done it, but like I've kind of learned my lesson. Just be careful, guys. I've made the mistake so many times. I'm trying to learn not to make the same mistakes, man. It's really hard. But I'm trying not to make the same mistakes. It's a long trap. Such pushes are normal for you. Yeah, I mean, this is literally what I was talking about. Like I was looking for it. The difference is I took the trade expecting it. I'm not saying the market's bullish or anything. Like whenever I was going long here, I was not saying like, guys, the market's full reversing. We're going up. We're breaking to all-time highs. I didn't say any of that. Like, obviously, this is a very bearish trend. Just keep playing short squeeze song for 100 points. I mean, we got like 600 points to the upside, almost 700. I don't know, man. That's still pretty good in a big bear trend. Got a little buying volume coming in here. Let's see if it tries to break those lows, intraday lows. Because the ES already broke its intraday low. That was a big sell-off. Let's see. But we're seeing a little bit of buyers coming in here again. Let's see if they get squeezed or not. Massive sell orders right now. Stops getting hit. Yeah, don't forget about the Microsoft and Meta and Qualcomm earnings after the close. You're going to see some volatility. Yeah, true salt and sand. Czar, thanks for the day. Caught both sides. Today, always a gamble on FOMC. Glad to print it today. Yeah, true. Nice job catching both sides, brother. Let's see if we can break low of day here. Oh, you're joking, pizza lover? Okay. Nice, yeah, trades. Yeah, we could see NASDAQ at 20K in the next few months. Definitely possible. Like, there's still a lot of downside. But, you know, every single day, you know, you're going to have ranges. You're going to have supply and demand on the way down. But, like, if you're doing a swing trade, yeah, I don't think there's anything wrong with holding short for weeks. Might be a good time for long-term investments soon. Maybe. Yeah, as far as like tech and those kinds of companies, I'm going to be waiting for a lot more downside before I start picking that stuff up. But I already rotated into value and, yeah, pretty much value stocks. I rotated into them like 12 months ago. Like I started rotating into value like 24 months ago.
Nice trading
Little
day
by
today,
little.
man.
Thanks, bro.
Nice trading day, brother.
Yeah, I passed the 6 evals, the legacy ones. I don't know if you heard before. That's a dude. Like it literally did not get to my entry, bro. It was like a couple points away, so I just entered late, but I took the profit to pass. Okay, going for the low.
It's giving it back everything, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, you had a beautiful short as well.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. Yeah, I saw your P&L on the day. That's really good.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's one account that I started buying on that way up.
Yeah.
I was like, screw the consistency, let's go.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, if the big payouts for the legacy is a goal, you know, might as well just take some big wins when it's given to you.
Yeah.
I was tempted to trade the funded and just go like max profit on it. If I would have been up like 4K, I guess, on it. Or no, like 3.7K, but whatever. I locked it out last night.
No, yeah. Days like today, like you gotta be content. Like you pass what 6 evals in a day.
Yeah, yeah, it's a really good day.
Really good day. And you lock out the profits yesterday, so
yeah,
like you extract a lot of value from today, so that's good.
Yeah, dude, I'm very happy about today.
Yep.
That's like, dude, actually, like looking at it, I think I locked in like over 1K points today. Which is not bad.
Overall?
Yeah, like
probably.
from last night and today. I think over 1K points locked in. I love days like this, man. Such good price action finally on the New York session, bro. So now that I know that I'm extremely happy and got a crazy good day and everything, guess what? I'm going to be going mega slow like a slug through the next like week of trading, maybe 2 weeks. I'm just going to go nice and slow, take my time, and survive until I get like, you know, until I get a really good day, you know, take advantage of it. But I know 100% like when I get a crazy good day, it's like downside the following days, bro.
Yeah, the thing you need to remember is that tomorrow has nothing to do with today, you know? So
yeah.
Like, it's not because today was good, tomorrow is going to be obligated to be good as well.
Exactly,
Like,
yeah. And that's like the problem that I have. It's like you have a really good day, and then the profit expectations, I guess, carry over. Like just
oh no, yeah.
subconsciously. Like I don't purposely do it, but like subconsciously I get the
Yeah.
profit expectations carrying over, and then I'm like oversizing and everything, trying to chase it.
Yeah, that's one of the hard parts. But like today is a good day to learn from, like
Yeah.
how you reacted emotion wise, everything, the decisions, all of those things. It's a good day to learn from.
Yeah, I mean, if the bias would have been wrong, it would have sucked really bad. But the bias at the start of the day was it's going to be sideways, looking for a big squeeze to the upside.
Yeah, but like at least like when we started going your way, you kept the hand, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
You diamond handed it. So
yeah,
like,
didn't get scared to just take a small profit.
Yeah, like gotta learn everything that you can from days like today.
Yeah. By the way, Yatrade said he made 1.2 million today.
Oh yeah.
That's nuts. But
Right.
I think he's been shorting since 31K, I believe. Something like that. But he said he took 25 minis at the open today short. Or right before the open, something like that.
Yeah, I hope it's true, man. Like, it's always nice to see someone making money.
Yeah. Okay, that's 27,400 testing. This is now technically tapped through the daily bullish order block. This is the first tap through right here. So, if it gets below and it gets acceptance below, there, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how fast it accelerates or if it doesn't. Because this was on the squeeze up. This was like an area, like the 27K through 27,400. Or 27K to 28K, basically. It was like a little bit of like a little bit of sideways, just slightly. Like the momentum wasn't that big. Maybe this will be a troublesome area. I'm not sure yet.
Brother, at some point, the day today was mega green.
Yeah,
Almost
yeah, it was a
breaking
green
highs.
candle, bro. Isn't that crazy?
And
it was a
now-
bullish
and
hammer,
now-
bro.
Oh, brother. Now we dropped even bigger than before.
Yeah. Dude, but I kind of have a feeling that this spot will be kind of nasty. Right here.
I have a channel line right here on the daily.
You do? Okay.
An alignment of bottoms on the
Oh,
daily.
the big dips?
Oh yeah, that one.
Okay,
like
okay.
That alignment is right here, brother.
Yeah.
415.
Yeah.
But like it doesn't mean much, but like it's like this is where it's at now.
Yeah. It aligns with this weird. Yeah, I think I'm gonna trade in that way, and I'm gonna expect that there's gonna be a lot of weird stuff going on. Possible bad
Like-
price action.
You know what is going to be good overnight? Like remember that 27 135 level, 140, 150, whatever it is. Like maybe overnight starts dropping and goes to that place. Like maybe it's a beautiful long overnight to hold. Like 150, 135.
Yeah. You might be right, honestly.
Like it starts like Asia session dropping like 200 points, gives a massive sell off, and then slowly grinds up like 200, 300 points overnight.
Yeah, this is
What-
a
what-
waterfall, bro.
Yeah, I don't even remember like when we had like 6 red days in a row on the NQ.
Yeah.
Like I don't even remember.
Yeah. Remember when this was all happening, bro? I was like, man, this is crazy. But you and I both, whenever we were talking about this big squeeze up, It's like squeezes like this that go up this massively also can come down just as massively.
Just as massively,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, like the second retracement on that whole push up is where I'm saying like 27,135, and
Yep.
after that is 26,260. So it's another 900 points down.
Okay.
That would like fulfill the 3 fibs retracement.
Okay.
And so there's room to go down. Like I'm not scared yet. There's room to go down even more. Like below that is when it gets scary. Like when you break the third retracement, that's when it gets scary because like there's no bottom anymore, you know?
Yeah. I honestly think we are gonna get there though, in my opinion. I think it was like that. What was it? 22K. Let's see.
Like, and you know what's crazy? It doesn't seem like the whales are buying, you know?
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like it.
It seems like they're squeezed now retail and then loading in. It seems like specifically keep setting up for whales to go short.
Yeah.
Yeah, basically looking at the weekly, it's like 22K is probably a given. But I said the same thing when we were curling down before, so who knows? But like if this, is the topping, like 22K is possible, and 20K is like the spot where you really want to start loading up long-term investments. If we get to 20K, like that's where you need to start potentially buying call options a couple years out on a lot of the tech stocks. I hope we get that opportunity, bro. Like those are the opportunities where you're setting yourself up for millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands of dollars on longer term investments.
Yeah.
But we still have to get there.
I always let me do one thing.
Okay, so
This is the weekly
box
chart.
is invalidated.
I don't know if if it is hard to see, but like I will send you the picture of the weekly chart with the fibs, and I will mark out like the retracements where it stopped since like 2020.
Okay.
I think I'll change colors for each fib. Like there's no way
You'll
to
be
do it,
honest, do any of your indicators apply here? He's not even talking about indicators, bro. He's talking about Fibonacci.
It's just fibs retracement. Like the 1 and 0 is where the fib starts. Like so, it's 4 fibs in a row on the weekly chart since 2020, and you can see that like it takes a while to understand what is going on, but it's like 4 fibs in a row. I will send it on general chat.
Okay.
Like it's the push after COVID, retraced, and on 2022 another push. And
okay, yeah.
You can see that draws in fib, like if it retraces into the fibs, extends again, retraces into the fibs, extends again. So the first push up is the push after COVID. It then like a 2 or 6 months retracement to the 61% fibs. Another push up.
And this is assuming a bull market. This is assuming a bull market. Yeah.
Yeah, assuming
that would be
a bull
the
market.
absolute spot to buy, basically, in a bull market.
Yeah, 100%. Because if it breaks that, like that third retracement, like the tariffs, like February 2025 started a drop because of the tariff.
Yeah.
It stopped at the 61 fib.
That's crazy that it like bottom ticked the 61.8, bro.
Yeah, bottom ticked the 61.
That's actually
after
crazy.
the COVID and on the tariffs. And like last year, like on the start of this year, it stopped at the first retracement, 38.2. And now we are doing the same pullback again.
Yeah.
You know? So like you can see that like if it breaks that 61.8, that's actually like when you get worried, you know.
And where's the 61.8 for you?
On this last leg is 26,224.
26,224.
On this last leg, on this last push up.
Okay.
From March up.
I guess that would be a very good bounce zone because it looks like middle of that consolidation range. That makes sense.
Yeah, and of course you can use like the fibs all the way down, like one fibs to rule them all, you know, just like the Lord of the Rings. Like, and the first retracement is at 23,100 will be the first, and your 20,000 is exactly half of it, the bottom, like the half of it.
Yeah.
20.5k. 18k will be like the after the bear market happens. 18k will be like the optimal spot to go long.
Yeah, because usually if it's like a recession or some kind of scare, it'll go below the weekly 200 EMA a bit. Yeah, I'll be looking for longs at those levels too.
Yeah, the fibs, like on the daily chart, the weekly, they are super cool to use. Super cool.
Yeah.
Like on the 5 minute, 15 to day trade, you need to be like careful or real quick with it.
Mm-hmm.
But on these massive charts, it respects a lot. On these long-term charts.
Okay, well, I totally had financial juice disabled.
Soft coming through now.
Okay,
with their
Microsoft
earnings.
and Meta
Fourth
both
quarter
dropping
EPS
earnings
of
now.
$4.81.
Qualcomm dropped earnings.
Adjusted EPS of $4.74, beaten on the estimate of $4.25. Cloud revenue 59.
Not getting like any
cloud
volatility on the
revenue
release of
$59.3 billion,
earnings.
beaten on the estimate of 50.
Interesting. Okay. Well, that's market close, and I guess earnings got released, and there's zero volatility from it. It's kind of weird. But I guess that's about it. Brother, I'll probably I'll let you know if I'm not able to come on tomorrow, but I'll try to still.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll let you know if anything. Appreciate you, brother. Love you.
Take care, my friend. See you.
Take care, brother. Take care, everybody in Discord. Love y'all. Alrighty. Here we go. What a crazy day today, guys. It's been a lovely day. We got some incredible price action today. Wow. Man, oh man. Look at that drop, too. That was almost a 1,000 point drop. That was 900 points there. Rejecting from the box we had. Wow. Don't you love it when the market does what you want it to do? Got to take advantage of it. When the market is doing what you want it to do, what you're expecting it to do, you gotta hold, man. You gotta hold. And you trust the trade. So, for those of you, including Yacht Trades, that had your biggest green day today, you took those great trades, good job. Hopefully, over time, we'll be able to beat it. But we're not gonna like force it, obviously. But with how the market's going, there's potential. And for those that just had a nice good green day, or they have a red day and followed all their rules, and they're feeling good about their trading, they can pat themselves on the back. Good job today, guys. It seems like the majority of people in the chat have been doing well today. So congratulations, guys. It was a great day. No fighting trends, sorta. And yeah, you did well. But for those of y'all that are red, broke rules, over leveraged, over traded, whatever it is, just another lesson to take from the market. It is costly. It's like doing a college course, but instead of just paying for the course, you're also paying with your lunch money. So we learned from that. Anyways, appreciate you guys. Love y'all. You guys are the best community on YouTube. I will not stop saying that. And I hope to see you guys at the next New York session. And with that, God bless you all. Take care. And I'll see you next time.